with the with Valentia. The thing about Aeon Stones, I did actually look it up. I wasn't able to find anything that said that they were one-off uses, Angela. But even though I'm sure I read it somewheres, but I do need to buy a Wayfinder for Mr. Tinkles because you actually need to have it in a Wayfinder to use the resonation effect.
I thought the Wayfinder was only to add additional ones to you.
No, you have to have your Aeon Stone in a Wayfinder in order for it to so it can't be orbiting your head. It has to be in a Wayfinder, and you can only have
I
one
didn't think so, but
Wayfinder. Don't read it. It's in the Aeon Stone
and
description.
you can have more than one Aeon Stone because there is an item that allows you for more.
You can have more Aeon Stones. You can only have one Wayfinder, which means you can only activate one Aeon Stone's resonation effect. But yeah, they only get their resonation effect if they're in the. Oh, hold on.
It's only
Oh, wait.
28 gold.
Hmm. Oh, hold on. So the active effect on mine I can use without the Wayfinder. The Wayfinder just gives me the +2 item bonus, I guess. Still, not the +2 item bonus is good to have. Traditional glass spell.
There's a lot of different wayfinders.
Yes, there is, and
Yeah, but
one of them I think allows you to go with more than one stone too.
there are different wayfinders, but the thing is it only lets you only one can be invested in at a time. Like there is a limit on how many resonation effects you can get, and it's one. Okay.
The bi-resonant lets you have 2.
Unless you have 2. Well, there you go. 2 is your limit then.
See, the
Um,
Wayfinder, it says placing an Aeon Stone in the internet provided you all benefit of having the Aeon Stone orbit your head. You still can have one Aeon Stone orbit your head. You
right,
don't
but you
need
don't get the resonation effect of your Aeon Stone if it's orbiting your head. It
the
needs to be
resonation.
slotted in a Wayfinder. So your smoothing rune, if you look at your smoothing rune, it has its resonation power allows you to cast guidance as an occult innate spell. That's its resonation power. You don't get that unless it's in a Wayfinder.
You don't get that unless it's in a Wayfinder.
Everything
I'm
else.
confused. What is an Aeon Stone and what is a Waypoint Finder? Something?
It's Aeon Stone is just a magical stone that orbits your head. That's why both Mr. Tinkles and Mom and Evie have chairs orbiting their head at the moment.
I don't really need the guidance anyway. I don't really care
That's a
about
weird
that.
effect. Anyways,
I'll never
so
use it.
yeah, okay. So when we last left our heroes, as I was saying, they were prepping for the last month of the setting up for the opera, doing a bunch of tasks for the cast and crew. Um, they are in the final week at this point, week 4. They just finished their last task in week 4. And we are almost ready to put on a show. How successful your show will be, well, we'll find out in a bit. But first, we got to go and do. You have a sponsors dinner to go to.
I can use my transform armor rune now.
So at the end of week 4 is the sponsors dinner where you go sit down with all the sponsors that have sponsored the show, as well as other important individuals. Obviously, Valenti is there. Zachary Vass is there. He's the priest that he had to talk to get use of the theater hall. The mayor of Cantargo is there. A person by the name of Julia Benelis. Shen Shen is there. The elven actor that Angela was able to find and convince to come to the show as an honored guest. But as I said, there's a bunch of people at the party. The party is taking place in the opera house. They set up a table on the main stage, and they have waiters kind of coming in and serving as people can chat and enjoy the meal.
I look for the meat.
Oh, yep, there's definitely meats of different animals. Boar, some boar meat there, some turkey meat, a few different things. During the dinner, at some point, one of the guests that none of you actually recognize. I'll give you a check in a second. You haven't seen this woman before. This is your first time ever seeing her.
She looks like she steals organs.
During the dinner, at some point, this woman starts talking to your group. And if you guys want, you can give me either. I know you don't have Veer lore, so I'm just gonna post society check. You can give me a society check, and you might know who she is. Your character might know who she is. Society check, Mom. I think you're the society person, right? Huh? Evie? Evie? Evie?
Yeah, sorry, it was in the kitchen.
Oh, okay. Critical success. Okay, you definitely know who this is. So you know her as her name is Countess Mantis Kaliki. Mantis Kaliki. Uh, She is the overseer of the Veers Opal Markets, and she is one of the city's most influential aristocrats. So that's who you know her as. But at some point, she, as I said, she does start talking with you guys, and
All right, I'm back.
you also, with your critical success, Mom, with your critical success, you also have heard rumors that she could be one of the Masks of Veer as well, if you remember what the Masks of Veer were. Anyone remember?
The lady with the dagger earring.
Well,
Or is that the
yes, she was one of them.
One of the true leaders of the tale.
They are basically the Shadow Council that rules the town. They're considered the Shadow Council. There's 5 of them, and they are and they're considered the real rulers of the city. And the mayor that actually rules the city in quotation marks or governs the city doesn't actually have any control It's the five masks that actually control the city. So they're the like shadow council of Veer. So you do realize that you do recognize that who she is, and you're pretty sure she's like you've heard rumors that she is one of the masks.
Okay, I tell the group that. Keep them up to speed.
Okay. So she just she like throughout the night she kind of chats with you guys throughout the night, just different things, asks about your adventures a little bit. At one point during the night, she opens up a bottle of perfume. She pulls out a bottle and she uncorks the bottle. It's unlabeled, and she puts a challenge to you guys. She asks you guys if you guys can tell one of the three. If you can identify at least three of the um, six main ingredients of this perfume. And so she passes the bottle to you guys. Anyone who wants to kind of take a swift smell of the perfume can try the check. And it is either a nature or a crafting check to try to identify the perfume.
I'll give it a try since I'm the nature person.
I'll give it a try too.
You didn't see that.
Velis is like,
Yes,
perfume
this
smell
is
nice.
smells.
This smell nice. I don't think Esoterica is going to help you on this one, Angela, because you're smelling it. It's not really a recall knowledge. You're kind of using your, well,
Smell.
Herbalism lore. It replaces the lore.
yeah, okay, I guess you got me there. Herbalism or fine. All right. Success. Angela's a success as well. Um. Okay, Angela, give me a number from 1 to 6.
5.
5. There is definitely, you can definitely tell that there is salt in the mixture.
Salt.
Mom, give me a number from 1 to 4. Or sorry, 1 to 5.
Is it love potion whatever?
Five. There is a wine that is famous in Veer in the mixture as well. So you guys each get one thing, which means you are one off from the 3, unless one of you want to re-roll and try to get the third one.
Re-roll. You mean re-roll our success and try and get a critical? You mean?
Well, either Velis could re-roll and try to get a success, or Mom and Angela could re-roll and try to go for the critical success.
Okay, I'll try.
Couple ways you could do it. Just depends on the re-rolls.
Nope, I didn't get it.
I don't want to waste a hero point this early on for a little mini game.
All right.
It's easier if you re-roll it, because the chances of us getting a crit is not very good.
Well, considering I got a nat
good-
1.
Well, I had a chance
Now-
of getting a crit.
Nat 1 just means there's only you can only go up.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm gonna have to
That's
wait
all
an
that
hour and a
means.
half for another hero point, and I don't know what's coming.
Fine, I'll do it.
Means all you can do go is up from that.
I suppose you don't have to, Carly, I will. Oh.
No.
I guess I will use it since that's everybody else's. And I can only go up.
See, All you would have needed is one person using the hero point. Angela, Mom, add your hero points back. We'll
No, I'm not. We
Go ahead.
already decided, so yes, we're keeping it.
Oh, fine. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But I am being nice and saying you can add your hero points back if
I
you want.
know, but that's
Um,
okay.
All right.
The purpose was
uh,
that we didn't want to force Violence of using hers, so we used ours, so it's only fair.
So you get another ingredient, Velis. You get a smell of blood in it.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
We should have actually, we should have actually said blood because she reminds me of a vampire.
So when you guys each of you give her your kind of answer of one of the ingredients. She does look like she's visually impressed. That you were able to kind of identify the three. She does ask if you want to try again to go for 6. She'll give each of you each get another roll.
Okay.
Okay, we'll
I
do
guess.
it.
Right. Just to see if you impress her more.
Critical.
Hey, there we go. That's means you get 2 of the things.
Nana didn't do.
And Angela gets a critical as well. All right. You identify the other ingredients, and so you get he's got blood already. You got so dust, musk, and rust. So blood, dust, musk, rust, salt, and wine are all key things that you can get out of it. And of course, as I said, she looks visibly impressed that you are able to suss that out. She says that if you are ever in Veer again, you should drop by the Cobweb Manor for a visit. She says, so she kind of gives you an invite to Cobweb Manor.
Interesting. We'll
And
keep you on that word.
and she says, go ahead and keep that bottle.
Why, thank you. We will appreciate it, I'm sure. Right, Velis?
Just if you do come to the manor, you can just show that to the house guard, and they'll know you're invited.
All right. We will do that.
So if you want to appraise the thing, Ma, give me a crafting check real quick. Oh yeah, no problem. The full street value price of this perfume is 10,000 gold if it's at a full dose. If it's a full bottle, which this is a full bottle. So it's 10,000 gold.
Not
The bottle-
anymore. We used some of it, didn't we? Or
You
no?
didn't
No,
use
we
it.
just
smelling
smelled it.
You
Oh, right. We were just smelling it.
You just were smelling it, so you didn't use any of it. So the street value is 10,000 gold base value. The bottle itself is worth 2,500 gold on its own.
Wow, nice price.
We should
And
keep
I'm
it
gonna
just in
throw
case we visit her house, though.
I'm gonna throw the thing into the party loop. It is a very, very expensive perfume. For the ultra rich, essentially.
Yes, bathe yourself in blood.
All right. other than that, that's the main thing that happens that is of note during the sponsor dinner. The sponsor dinner goes pretty well. It's just a lot of you guys talking to the different sponsors as they're asking about the show overall and the expectations, like how you know how good it's gonna be, how if you think the audience is gonna like it, just things that you would think a sponsor might ask you. All right. With that, we finally get into putting on the actual opera. So the day of the premiere arrives. The crew and cast and crew backstage, y'all get a feeling that they all are kind of tense and nervous. Opening night, of course, first night of a new opera. You never know how it's gonna go. Um, uh, the day is spent in like the day leading up to the performance is obviously a frenzy. People are just doing last minute preparations, last minute things, just trying to make sure they're fully ready to go, ready and raring to go. Um, okay. As the opera is about to get on, you have scores of people dressed in their finest, wearing expensive perfumes and expensive gowns and even opera wear, all ready to watch a magnificent Felintia show. Okay.
Hey,
So
Adam, I got a question. How did dedications work again? Just to ask.
what do you mean? How do they work?
Like, you take
You-
a dedication, what is the things for that? Like, half your level, you said?
Well, you qualify for when you take a class dedication, you are considered half the level of the other class. So you can only take up feats to up to half the level of that class. All right, so
So if you took the dedication, you'd never be able to get the 12 feet that it has.
No.
no,
No.
you can never get anything past level 10 feet. Then you're only getting the level 10 feet when you hit level 20 for a dedication. So there's no point in taking a dedication with the idea of getting a feat past level 10 because it doesn't happen. All right. So the opera is going to be in 3 acts. Each act is going to be gonna have things that come up that you guys are gonna have to kind of handle. Emergency stuff that comes up that you guys essentially handle. The 38 production points that you have means that you will get 3 rolls per. I think it's 3 rolls per obstacle. Let me just read this real quick. Yeah. So when you're trying to overcome things, um, basically each obstacle can only be attempted 3 rolls to be overcome. That is one off from the top of the best outcome. So you were close to the best outcome, but just quite didn't get there. Mhm. As also as always with overcoming obstacles, if you can have a spell that you think might help, it might give you a bonus, or depending on the spell, it might just be an automatic success to an obstacle. That is always the chance. Just depends on how good I think the spell helps with the obstacle. So each round, you guys will be choosing what players are gonna attempt to overcome the round's obstacle. Because again, there's only 3 rolls per obstacle, and there's 5 of yous. So it's basically for each obstacle, you want to put your 3 best feet forward, essentially.
Mr. Tinkle's barely injured.
Well, I didn't heal him since last time he took damage. Probably in that mock fight with the angels. Okay. Alrighty. So that is the explanation of how this works in a nutshell. So again, we're gonna have 3 acts. There's gonna be a bunch of obstacles to get through. So it's just gonna be a bunch of dice rolls to overcome obstacles as we see how good your opera ends up being at the end. I'll open up a notepad so I can start tracking points here for each obstacle. Okay. All right, so the opera, everyone in the audience takes their seat. The opera starts to go on. You guys are kind of within the opera. Some of you could be backstage. Some of you, like, you're in the opera house somewhere, right? Your basic position in the opera house doesn't really matter. Assume that you just teleport automatically. You just walk to where the problem areas are. Whenever there's a problem that comes up, you just kind of can get there pretty quick. But as the opera starts, you see audience members in the balcony seating. So that's the upper stair seating, essentially. Begin to argue over a chair, both insisting they hold the real ticket for the seat. Each ticket, when you guys get on scene, each ticket is a little bit smudged and it's kind of hard to read. So they're smudged and hard to read. You guys got to determine. You guys get 3 chances to try to overcome this. The options to overcome it is you can try an athletics check to push between the audience members and prevent a fight long enough to resolve the argument. You can obviously try diplomacy to convince the two to come to a friendly resolution, or you can roll intimidation to tell each audience member where to sit regardless of their preference. So basically, you sit here and you sit here, and
I mean, are
don't
they
argue
fighting
anymore.
over two seats that are next to each other?
They're basically fighting over. No, they're both fighting over the same seat. The other seats are. The other seats are. The other person's seat is a little bit farther back.
Okay.
So they're fighting over one of the front. Say we're gonna say they're fighting over one of the front row seats. The other person's a little bit farther back. I would
Are-
also allow for this. I would also allow, honestly, a perception check. Even though the tickets say they're smudged, a good perception roll, I would think, would
I
be
mean,
able to, you
do
know,
front seat tickets cost more than like say tickets in the back? Because
uh,
whoever paid more would be obvious the one that sits in front.
usually the balcony seats. I would think that, like, I don't know, seating in an opera, Angela, what people prefer seating in an opera
Yeah, if we asked how much each of
situation.
them paid for the seat, and if one of them says the correct amount of money for that seat.
But I would argue that just for the sake of the gameplay, I would say that the difference between both of these seats is minor at best. It's just two people being bitches, essentially. That's essentially what this boils down to. Is it's just two people being bitches. They're both fighting over the seat, saying, "No, I have the right ticket. I have the right ticket," and the difference is going to be minor over on
Send
the
rack,
overall
send rack in.
I'll do
viewing.
diplomacy.
Rack
So your
to
options are
intimidate.
your options are athletics, diplomacy, intimidation, or I would also allow perception to see if you can make out who actually owns the right ticket for the seat. Remember, you get 3 rolls to do this, so 3 people can help with this.
Question:
What's your question?
Are any of them of the orc race?
Oh, possibly. Why does that matter?
I have the thing that gives me a +1 with intimidation if they're orc race.
You get a +1 to intimidate orcs. What are you, racist against orcs?
Really? Wow, that's weird.
Racist against orcs.
The-
All right, it doesn't matter in this case because you only needed 1 success to over. You only actually need 1 success to overcome this obstacle, and Angela got the 1 success. So Angela is able to overcome this obstacle. I am going to get the rest of you to roll though because I do need to
Crit
keep a
success
total.
might be better.
Well, no, it's because I need to take a total account of every success and critical success on this.
Oh.
Rack would be just because there's a numeric number at the end that this affects. Who else is gonna roll? One more person can give me an athletics, diplomacy, or intimidation,
Oh, roll my
Or- I
perception.
or yeah, perception would be fine too. All right. So I'm gonna give that would be 2 successes
You failed by
for
1,
the
possibly.
for the.
Oh, rack.
I mean, if I had that +1 because of orc thing, but it doesn't matter apparently. Would be a success.
The odds of it being an orc is probably low.
In the
I
high
mean, it
five.
also works with half orc technically, since they have the orc trait.
The odds are probably still low. Give me 1 second.
Roll a d20 and on like a 1 to 5, it's an orc.
I'm looking for something.
That's all you have to do. Take Angela's advice.
I wanna. There's something that I'm looking for that would give me an idea of how rare this is. Or how.
I mean, there
how-
was one
how many-
guy in the art thing that was an orc, well, half orc, but still.
Give me a second. Okay. So The population of Kintargo, 80% human, 6% halfling, 5% health spawn Nephilim, 1% Avarans, which is Avarans are the half elves, and then the last 8% is divided up by every other ancestry. So that gives you an idea how many half orcs or orcs live in this city. Probably not
Okay.
a lot.
So
Very rare.
roll a d20, pick a number, and if it rolls on that number, it's your orc.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
Fine.
Or
Roll a
you could
d20,
roll
Kyle,
a-
on it.
Yeah.
You know what? It doesn't matter. A +1 still is a failure.
Oh, really?
We're moving on. A +1 still a failure. You needed
Okay,
a 40.
so yeah,
You
let's go
needed
on.
a 40 on the intimidation. Let's move on.
Boo.
Yeah, why would you even why wouldn't you say that in the first off?
Because I didn't think of it till right now. All right. Somewhere in the hall, a door has been left unlatched and it's making an increasingly loud amount of noise, as it seems like there's a breeze that's causing it to kind of to make some noise against the wall. Secure it before it distracts and disrupts the orchestra. So for this, you can use an acrobatics check to quickly race over and close the door, or a theater lord check to use theatrical shorthand to direct available ushers to close the door quickly.
Just 2 rolls.
Or
Oh.
or a range strike with an AC of 40 to throw a cushion into the doorway to close it quietly. I don't know why it has to be a cushion.
There, Nana did it. Evie did it.
Evie did do it, but everyone should do their rolls just because successes matter. So Evie gets 2 points. Velis gets 1 point. Angela is using the lore skills, so she gets a critical success, so that's 5 points. So you
I
are
guess
able
could do
to.
acrobatics.
Well, I only need 3 rolls. You only get 3 chances per obstacle. So it's so typically you want to pick the best 3 for the options provided.
Oh,
So
actually, he probably was better than me. What is your acrobatics, Rack?
Athletics is what he said.
There is no
Athletics.
athletic.
There was
Athletics
no
is an
acrobatics.
option.
Yeah, it was
With
acrobatics.
acrobatics, the only person who's worse than me is Mr. Tinkles.
Oh, I had a 33. Are you higher than that?
Acrobatic rack, you're only 25. You're only expert in it.
Yeah.
So there's definitely people that are better than acrobatics than you.
Miss
Anyway.
Tinkles isn't though.
Mr. Tinkles is probably not, no? Because I only put up either acrobatics or athletics. There's pointless to have both. Because the main use for those skills is to escape grapples. Sometimes you might use acrobatics to balance across the beam, but Mr. Tinkle's not an acrobatic.
There's other ways to get across a beam, like get
there's-
Rack to throw you.
There's other ways to get across the beam,
Or
like have
jump,
Rack carry you,
or jump.
or have Rack carry you.
Or have Rack carry you.
Hell, he could get a
Or
piggyback from
fly,
Velis for that matter.
fly too.
He could get a piggyback from Velis. He's small. She's medium. He'll just get a piggyback.
Ride Neil.
Nah, I wouldn't trust a four-legged
You
animal.
can't see the
on
dissatisfaction on my face right now.
I wouldn't trust a four-legged animal to go across the beam.
And
I trust myself before a
there's 2 of us here
four-legged
that
animal.
are 4-legged, or 3 of us, yeah, that are 4-legged animals.
Oh, actually, yeah, we all are animals.
Well, yeah, but me and you, Angela, can stand on foot.
We can, yeah.
Or I could just, fly.
That's what I said. You could
across the
fly.
So why would I need to have acrobatics? I don't need to tumble through things. Anyways, moving on. So I guess these two things were pre-opera. The first act is starting now. So a big scene in the first act recounts an early ambush of the heroes by a group of monsters. But when the time comes, it's obvious that some of the monster performers are in danger of missing cues as a result of a costume malfunction that makes it difficult for them to see through their masks. Find a way to give the monsters a reliable cue so that they don't spring the ambush at the wrong time. So basically, there's a slight costume malfunction that could cause them to come in a little bit early. You guys need to solve this. The options are, and I'll tell you what each one represents here in a second. So you can do me a crafting check to quickly adjust some of the backdrops to give the lead monster a better view before they lead the ambush. Deception check to subtly use hand signals to create a improvised cues to the monsters, or a performance check to direct the cast from backstage to adjust their performances and seamlessly improvise around the mistake. So basically, instead of fixing the mistake, you just guide them into how to improvise. Instead of preventing it, you guide them.
I
All right,
can
who
do
wants
deception.
to roll out of those? Angela's willing to do deception. Mom is just rolling her crafting. She's not even asking.
Yeah, well, I was better at crafting and deception.
Angela would get a critical success, which does mean the obstacle is passed. That does mean the obstacle gets passed, but one more person can roll just to get the final tally, because I do need a final tally at the end here. So I need one more
Well, I
roll out of
think
crafting,
Mr.
deception,
Tinkles
performance.
is performance, isn't he?
He's like trained in performance. He's only trained in it.
Because I own the other two, crafting and deception. I don't know if anyone else has deception.
It doesn't. It basically you get 3 rolls per obstacle. It doesn't say this. The rolls have to be done by different PCs. So honestly, if you want to
Can
roll,
we do
you
this
or
then?
Angela, it doesn't
So-
say, nothing says that it has to be different PCs doing the rolls.
So we
It's
can
just
do
3 rolls per
deception too.
obstacle. So if you want
Okay.
to go, if you want to roll it again, you can go roll it again.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I got a 35 in deception.
5 in what? In deception? Then you're better then.
Angela's gonna roll another deception. Okay. So that gets another point towards the end total that I need to know. As we continue into, so this is the last event for Act 1. Last final event for Act 1. The chorus swells, but as it does, a discordant harmony rises as one off-tune singer threatens to drag everyone
Oh, no.
down. Oh no, someone's off tune. All that time, months of rehearsing, and someone's off tune. So it's going to be one of these checks is the options available. So you can roll deception to convey via subtle hand signals to the off-key singer to stop singing and silently mouth the words. It's like,
Yeah.
shut up,
Shut up.
shut up, stop talking.
I'll tell him to stop singing.
So deception is an option.
So will I.
Performance-
I'll tell them.
Performance to direct the chorus backstage to compensate and recover, or stealth to sneakily remove the off-key singer.
Darn it, I wish I had stealth.
So
Just
instead
yoink
of
them off stage.
instead
Well,
of telling them to
Valus
shut
has
up,
stealth.
I'm only trained in
Instead-
stealth.
instead of telling them to shut up, you move them off stage.
Then it must be Rat that has stealth then, is it?
No.
Nope. +1 in stealth.
Jeez.
Technically speaking, the only people who are trained in stealth specifically,
I think a lot of you are trained in stealth, but
Yeah,
no,
I think
don't
we're
know.
only.
it's
I'm just trained too. Yeah.
the only people who are trained in stealth is Evie, Neil, and Valus, and it's literally just trained. There's
Yeah,
nobody
we're-
who has it more.
Yeah. No, I don't have stealth more than that. Yeah.
I could use
Kyle's
Neil
looking
to
at-
yoink them
Who
off
needs to be
stage.
stealthy?
Kyle's
I
looking
mean-
at the party overview, isn't he?
Yeah, because that's
Oh,
how
is
you look
how
at
is he?
things.
How is he telling that? How can he say show that?
Okay, so you know how
Because-
you enter the party where you have all the stash and stuff all like that? There's the art overview. It's already on party languages. What you do is you click on party skills on that little tab right above all of our characters, and you get to see who has legendary, and a lot of people have legendary in a lot of
Oh.
things.
Yeah.
But like you see all legendary, all trained, master, expert, which
Like you mean like you go to where it says the party,
So
right?
open up the party sheet.
Oh, you
go
gotta
to-
open the party.
Open up the party sheet where the stash would
Okay.
be,
Yeah.
and under overview,
Overview.
select party
Oh.
skills, and there's an
Oh.
overview of all the skills that the party has access to.
Oh,
cool.
isn't that neat? I didn't know that. I was
So you
wondering
can
where
li-
how he
you
was
can you
saying
can
that.
literally check what your allied skills are.
yeah,
Oh.
hover over what there is, and it tells you exactly who has what's. There's some
Yeah.
people with expert, trained, legendary, whatever.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh.
You can hover over people. Like if I hover over crafting, it tells us most of you are untrained. Valus is trained in crafting, and Evie is legendary in crafting.
Oh, that's neat. I never knew about that. That's pretty good to know then.
So what are we doing? Just gonna flat deception this?
I think that's all we got.
Because that's
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 all we
probably
got,
your,
I
your
think.
best choice.
Yeah, that's all we have, yeah.
I'll roll deception.
What's your performance at, Angela?
Less than deception.
I know that, but what is it? Out of curiosity.
31,
31. Your deception is what?
35.
4 into difference. Okay. So that's one success, Angela. I guess you're taking this one all yourself then?
No, Mom rolled deception too.
Did she? Where?
No.
Oh, she did. Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I rolled a deception.
Oh, okay. All right. Is pass it then. Is just pass it because that one did need 3 successes or a critical success and a success, but
Well,
you
that's
did pass that one.
successes, isn't it?
Well, we only did 2 successes. Angela needs to roll
Well, I
one
did
more.
Oh.
rolls.
Oh shoot. I was counting the one prior one then. Yeah, you just need one more then. Someone else need Angela need to do one more roll. There you go. Now you just pass it. All right. So the total for Act 1 is going to be 13 points for Act 1. All right. So that is the end of Act 1. Act 1 is completed. Moving on to Act 2, we get to the first intermission. The first intermission, a small group of Oriola's more intense fans sneak past the guards and seek to confront Oriola in the dressing room for autographs.
During
so
the show,
kinda-
come on, people. At
During the,
least wait till after.
during the show, what asshole, right? So you can give me a diplomacy check to convince the fans to wait until after the show. You can use intimidation to frighten the fans away, or you could use stealth to intercept the fans and divert them.
I mean, I can do diplomacy, but I'd rather just scare them away. They're rude.
That one is more funny.
Rack,
I
you
can't do
scared
none
to
of
death.
those.
35 diplomacy, though.
Do 2 diplomacies, 1 intimidation.
Yeah, that's
Remember,
what
you
you
get
do.
3 checks, so some of them get scared away and some of them are diplomatized away.
Just you and
Ooh.
Rack, Angela, that can do
Well,
this
I
one.
failed one.
That would be a failure.
Just checking something real quick.
Second one's a success.
Second one's a success.
And Rack can do the next one,
And
intimidation.
Rex gonna intimidate the next one. And Rec is a success. Overall, the obstacle is a success.
So we
'Cause you
just have to
needed two
get 2 out of
successes.
3.
In this case, you needed 2 successes. So each obstacle has an amount that it needs to that you need to succeed to bypass the obstacle. If you don't, just to let you know, if you don't bypass the obstacle, there is a penalty associated with each obstacle. So keep that in mind. And of course, points, because points at the end will are for something. Like they're just not arbitrary points. They do math give you something at the end of basically the points that you accumulate here are going to determine how successful the opera actually is, and essentially how much you get paid at the end. So damn it, Kyle. Did you give Norgorber a mouth? A cat mouth?
He's happy. He looks happy.
I didn't do that.
Yeah, I was wondering why there was a 3 there. Someone
giving-
wrote the 3.
Who's giving Norgorber a cat mouth? Must have been Valis.
I mean, it kind of
I
fits
plead
him.
the 5th.
Uh-huh.
I
All
did it at the beginning of the session, so 50 minutes ago. And you just noticed now.
Was that at the end of the last session?
No, this session.
You did that? Oh,
I
you
did it right at the
started-
beginning.
You started the session. This is the first time I noticed it. I might have had the party sheet covering it. I just moved the party sheet, so I probably
I
had it
was
covered.
also wondering who the shade was.
What?
I was also wondering who
Which-
the shade was, but apparently it's Norgober.
Oh yeah, that's the depiction of Norgorber in his true form.
So he's just a rogue
He's like
with an uwu.
he just looks like an invisible person. He's like looks like he's clothes floating in he doesn't have a face. You can't see a face. You can see one eye. You don't even see an arm.
Wait, where the
Like, you
fuck
see-
is his arm?
Exactly. You see clothes floating around. That's
Oh, this whole
Norgorber.
thing right here
That's-
is empty.
Yeah, exactly.
Sorry, I thought that was kind of like an arm piece. I didn't realize. I never noticed anything was floating.
No, 100%. He just looks like he's either an invisible person wearing, and you just see floating clothes, or he could just be clothes. Norgorber is just clothes. That is Norgorber.
Not that
Um,
intimidating if it's just clothes.
Not that intimidating. You just called it God, not intimidating.
An evil
Alright.
god.
I mean, it's kind of not really. I mean, the sword itself is intimidating. Just being close isn't. I mean, look at fucking what was his name, the butcher. Bro is just an apron. That's not really intimidating.
Anyway, next obstacle is so that was the first intermission. This is the second act. The props are out of place. The prop master is having a breakdown. Save them. Somehow
master.
the prop master is having a mental breakdown at the moment. Somehow his props got it misplaced and out of place. All right.
Look at his props.
To help the crafting to help the prop master make fast adjustments to make things work. Performance check to go on stage and swap out the mixed up props out in the open while appearing to be a legitimate part of the show, or a thievery check to set everything back in place quickly enough that the prop master barely has time to even notice the problem.
I have 31 performance.
I know someone's good at thievery. I think
That's
that's
me.
Evie.
Me.
Are
But
you
she's
better
also
at
good at-
crafting or thievery though?
She's also good at crafting though.
I'm better at 1 by 1 at crafting. But
There
it
is
just
literally nobody trained in crafting.
Yes, me.
Except for Evie. Evie.
No,
is-
Evie's legendary, but nobody's trained.
I should be trained in crafting.
I mean, if you're not going intelligence, there's no reason to take crafting at all.
Valus is trained in crafting. What are you talking about?
Did
Yeah,
I say
but let's
crafting and
just-
thievery?
Thievery? Evie's
Oh.
legendary in theory too.
And I'm legendary in that one too, but I don't know which one's the easiest check.
But I meant for thievery, like nobody. That's what I meant. I didn't. I meant somebody said crafting and it messed me up. But basically, nobody else is trained in thievery. Only Evie, and Evie's legendary in it.
Well, that's fine. Evie can do all 3 of these checks.
I mean, I can do performance.
Angela could do
Can
performance.
do
She's
con-
decent at
performance.
performance. Angela, why don't you give me 1 and Mom can give me 2? Mom did get a critical success, though.
Oh.
I think.
Well,
That-
does that act as 2?
Well, the critical success passes the obstacle right off the bat.
Oh,
But-
okay.
But you can also get more points.
Can get
towards
more?
it.
Okay. All right. I'll try the crafting too then. And Angela, you go ahead and do a thief.
So that just passes the obstacle so far. So Angela gets another 1, or Mom gets another 1. Angela gets a failure. Okay. So obstacle passes, no negative effects. All right. So the hero's aria, which is basically a song. One of the heroes is making a song. The actor that is portraying Rack steps up for his big musical number.
Oh my God. Really? Is he a singer? Is he any good?
I mean, they're all opera
It's a
performers. They're all
dwarf, so
listen. It's an opera. Singing is kind of a
Oh,
part of
right.
it.
That's right. That's the whole show, basically. Yeah.
It is an opera, guys. So there is a lot of singing, and every hero probably has their musical number during the show. But this time it's Rex's musical number. He's singing his big hit song, soon to be hit song. Rex, what's your hit song? Go. No
it
idea.
probably has a name to do with blood or something.
Rex Smash.
I'm not that stupid, even though I am.
All right. Anyway. So as the heroes of the opera begin their song, or in this case, the hero, a heckler or 3 shouts degrading taunts based on the hero's persona and public reputation. The heckler, hold on. I don't need to read that part. So basically, some hecklers start heckling the during the show.
Kick him out.
You could intimidation to effectively escort the hecklers out of the building. So if you want to kick them out, you literally can. You can perception to notice the hecklers getting ready to be disruptive and having enough time to quietly confront them to stop them before they even begin, or a performance check to direct the cast backstage on how to respond to the heckling in a way that shames the hecklers into silence.
Oh, my highest is performance 31.
I have a
Like
question.
It's, you guys, you 3.
What's your question?
Are you able to aid a person in one of these checks?
I think Bella should, in this case, no, not really. I think Bella should take one of these because
Oh, that
she
was
hasn't
Neil.
rolled many.
Neil.
Not Neil.
Not
Neil shouldn't
Neil.
take
Yeah.
Neil shouldn't take one of them. She's good at perception. She's legendary perception, I believe, as a ranger. So, and she hasn't rolled many yet. Give one to Velas. All right, who's taking the other 2?
Only Angela and Rock are
Jesus.
the other 2.
Rack could do intimidation. I'll do performance.
An intimidation, 1 performance roll. There we go. All right, so that's 4 points. And of course, the obstacle is definitely overcome with that. So you're able to deal with the hecklers pretty easily. Moving on to curtain troubles. This is the final obstacle for Act 2. Which means it's the hardest one
You'd
to
think an
overcome.
entire place, like you'd think with magic, she'd be able to not have curtain troubles.
So curtain troubles. The crescendo of the last note representing the hero's resolve ends with a thunderous applause. The second act concludes satisfyingly, at least until the curtain meant to close gets stuck. Athletics to quickly clamber up to the backstage ropes to release the curtain. Crafting to quickly repair the tangled workings. Or a theory check to disentangle the curtains from below by twisting and tugging ropes just the right way.
Looks like it's just me and Rack then.
Can definitely
I have
help with that.
31 athletics.
31's not bad.
Angela can do through athletics then.
31's not
34
bad.
in athletics.
You're 34.
31, 34.
I have a
and
34
I don't-
in
I don't-
athletics as well.
Oh, well, then you do it then.
So who's
Well,
rolling?
yeah, if she can roll athletics, let her do it.
So
Oh,
we
that
got
was
Failure and
acrobatics
Jealous.
whoopsies. I was looking at the wrong one.
Oh.
I have a 26 in athletics.
You know, you can roll right from the chat, eh?
Yeah, I
Is
know.
that
I
true?
kind of forgot about that too.
We got
But,
one
well,
success.
That's probably why I didn't do it, because I was looking at acrobatics. I was
One
like,
success
wait.
on EV.
In a sense, for athletics, would it technically count as a force open?
No, you're climbing. You're essentially climbing up to the backstage kind of. You're getting up to the backstage rafters, essentially the backstage. There's like a backstage walkway that you're getting up to, and then you're trying to release the curtain from up there.
Well, geez, what do I even need to roll? I can fly up there. I don't have to climb.
If you want to cast a spell, you can cast a spell.
I don't need to cast a spell. I can fly.
Just fly.
Yeah, I can just fly.
I will count that as one automatic success, Angela, because you just have fly. So that would just count as one automatic success. So that would be 4 points then with Angela's automatic success then. Hey. Oops. I do.
You think for some people who are trained and play stuff that we wouldn't have so many problems?
And that's funny.
Or
He's
opera,
got exactly. He's got exactly the same amount of points he's got and during Act 1, 13 points.
It's funny.
13's your lucky number, I guess. All right. Moving on to Act 3. This is the final act of the opera. So there's the final 4 obstacles to go through. And yes, you are correct, Kyle, that in normal opera, that this many things probably don't go wrong, but this is a game. They have to make
It
you
was
roll
Willow
somehow.
who said that.
Oh, Willow, sorry. You are correct. Normal opera probably doesn't have this many complications, but you know, it is a game. They have to make you roll some dice to see how well you do.
I mean, the thing that I said was you'd think with the magic that some of these problems wouldn't happen.
Yeah, and well, again, same answer. You have to roll some dice, guys, to see how successful these are. All right. We are going into Act 3. This is the last act of the opera. Starting with Act 3, the last intermission obstacle. During the last intermission, a pro-throne noble of House Alamaxa crosses path with a silver raven. Silver ravens, if just off my top of my memory, are basically the guys that kicked off the revolution that freed Kintargo and Ravenel, the nation of Ravenel, from Cheliax's rule. So this is a pro-throne noble, a pro-Cheliax noble, meeting up with one of the rebels that essentially liberated this nation. So the animosity is instantaneous, and it's a matter of minutes, perhaps less, before a fight starts out between the two. You can either give me deception to distract the pair long enough for their animosity to dwindle down, diplomacy check to negotiate a peaceful resolution, or a society check to know just what to say to diffuse the situation.
My upstairs neighbor just started blasting music, and it's shaking the
Fun.
air.
Is it at least good music?
No, it's just like bum 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 bum, like just pure bass going.
Well, that's no fun.
It's not
Alright,
even
who's-
Diggy Diggy Hole.
I know, right?
Well, at least
Diggy
it's
Diggy
better
Hole
than
is
him
awesome.
screaming at 6 in the morning.
Oh fuck! It's God.
Well, I could do deception or diplomacy.
Kyle, they just put out a Diggy Diggy Hole
Fuck.
2.
I'd rather have him be playing Diggy Diggy Hole than whatever's going on.
Listen, Diggy Diggy Hole is awesome.
Yes, it's a great song.
It is. Alright, who's all rolling? I guess EV failed the society check. Angela succeeds. Yeah, I'm dying over here. Angela succeeds. Anyone else gonna take a roll, or is one of them gonna re-roll?
Hey, Angela.
Let Angela re-roll.
Mickey.
Okay, Angela gets the 2 successes, which is what is needed for that event, for that obstacle. So far, there is no fails on any obstacles, so no negative penalties. Wait a second. I thought there were 4 acts.
No, there was only 3.
There is only 3.
Yeah, because
Why did I put
the
4?
entire time we've been playing, you always said 3 acts.
Why did I put 4? All right.
Because your
Next
brain did
up-
a
Make
little
something
goof.
up. Just make
mm,
something up. Haters appear. I don't
Does
know.
that bonus help Angela get a critical success? No, but it helps Mom get a success. So during this event, because you guys got Shen Shen to show up without being in disguise, she does step in as well because she was a major player in the revolution, and she does help soothe Ruffles' feathers as well, making Mom's failure into a success. So Mom actually succeeds because of that. All right. The third act starts finally. An audience member in the lower seating area wears enchanted jewelry intended to enhance her glamour, but it starts flashing light as it malfunctions and interacts with some of the magical effects created during the opera, causing them to misfire. To get rid of the faulty jewelry or work around it. Get rid of the faulty jewelry or work around it. Sorry. For this, you can roll me one of the magical traditions. Hey, Mr. Tinkles can help if I want, or I'll just let you guys roll it. Okay. So you could roll any of the magical.
Steal necklace.
You can, you can roll any of the magical traditions, representing the to adjust the opera's magic effects to ignore the jewelry. Society check to convince the audience member to take off the jewelry and hide it for the rest of the show. A theory check to quickly remove the malfunctioning jewelry without making a scene. So yes, you're stealing the jewelry.
Steal her necklace.
Evie goes in and steals the necklace, right?
Nope.
Nope,
She,
she rolled.
she convinced her to
No,
remove it.
I convinced her to remove it.
She went with the convincer to remove it, not the stealing it.
I should have stole it, yeah.
You do get one more check on this.
It's our jewelry now.
I guess Mr. Tingles will go with the religion check. There.
Okay, he got a nat
I'll-
20.
I'll do one roll on Mr. Tingles. That's his contribution for the whole thing. And he made it a critical success. You're welcome. All right. The next thing is the villain's song, essentially. So the villain's song, Oriola takes the stage, and I guess the guy who was playing the male villain as well. If we played, if your main villain was a was the ghost from what's the adventure called? Abomination Vaults. Here's an image of what Oriola would have looked like dressed as that villain. But we're not doing we didn't do abomination belts. All right. So Oriola takes the stage and performs so brilliantly that they receive a standing ovation. It goes on for minutes, then 2, then 5. How long is this gonna go on for? We got a show to continue. All right. You can either give me an art lore to work with the conductor to time an upswell of music to signal the start of the final scene, a deception check to distract the audience from going on too much longer, or a performance check to help encourage Oriola to take the final bow before they exit the stage so the next scene can begin.
Really?
Yep.
Am I the only one who got this?
Well, I
you
can
might-
do deception.
Right, yeah,
with-
you can do deception. Nobody
Mom
else
is,
does
yeah,
anything
Mom is
else.
good at deception. She's not as good as you, but she's still.
But
really
I
solid
always
at it.
fail though. My dice seem to fail a lot more than what you guys dice.
Whoa.
Uh-oh. It's just gonna go on
Uh-oh.
forever.
Uh-oh.
I just get one more roll.
We might actually fail this one.
I'll need to get your one more roll first. If it's a critical success, then you still pass the event.
Not a
It's a regular success. Question is, this would be a failure on the obstacle. Do you guys want to take the penalty, or do you just want to re-roll? Is the question.
We
Don't
used
have
our
any
hero points.
rerolls.
Oh right, you guys used your hero points.
Didn't you say they could have
Oh.
it back?
I did say
Yeah,
they could have it back, but they
we
didn't take it.
refused it. We
It-
refused it.
They should take one of my hero points. I don't need it.
Oh, I mean, and let Angela reroll with his hero point if Adam lets us.
Fine, I'll let that happen if Rack spends a hero point.
Okay, go ahead and reroll.
Okay.
I thought you'd use your exoteric, whatever,
All right, so Angela's good then.
since there's an Arla lore.
So you do pass the obstacle with that. You just don't take the penalty. Just to let you know how bad the penalties are. I don't know if he's. I don't know. Honestly, don't know how bad all the penalties are. But this penalty would have been the clapping persists for a record of 25 minutes.
Wow.
Enough for the PCs to take a 10-minute. Sorry, enough for the PCs to take a 10-minute activity, but throwing off the performer's momentum enough that all the DCs in the final obstacle are going to increase by 5. So it
Oh,
would have been an
jeez.
Wow.
increase of 5 on all the DCs on the next obstacle.
Oh,
If he's
wow,
failed at
that
this
would have
one.
been bad, yeah.
Would have made the next obstacle really hard to do. Okay, the final obstacle is the climax. The climax of the opera comes. An unexpected spectacle manifests in the background during the opera's climax. When the otherwise static backdrop animates, showing an oh right, okay, this is the thing. So you guys see on the back of the at the back of the opera stage, a magical kind of image gets you see a magical like image that appear on the back of the stage, right? And you see an armored clad man. And if you want, you can give me either a religion check, Angela. You can roll me a esoterica lore, society. I would take as well, but it would be a harder check.
Those are the only checks.
I said society, but it would be a harder check.
Yeah, I know, and I don't know if I want to roll it.
This check is just for knowledge. It's just a knowledge check.
Is it okay?
You're not getting anything but knowledge out of this check.
Okay,
It's just-
then I'll roll it then.
It's just for me to determine if you recognize who you believe the man is that you're seeing, this armor-clad warrior. So it's an
Okay.
armor-clad warrior. He's in like spiky armor. It's all kind of looks
Look
kind
at
of
there. I got it.
The armor, I believe, is brownish in color, if I'm remembering it right. But it's kind of spikes in different areas. The guy is wielding a great sword, and you see him on a battlefield, and on this battlefield there seems to be many many people that are rushing this armor clad warrior, and this warrior looks like he looks like he's probably like a human, or could be an elf. You can't really see his face because he does have a helmet on, so you can't see his face, or you can't tell if he like has long ears, so maybe it's an elf. Maybe it's like a Asimir. Maybe it's a right. You really can't tell what he is, um, but he seems larger than life. This guy, he seems almost as big as Rack is. Where these other
So he's
guys
a
that are
Doomslayer. Got it.
where these other guys that are attacking him are these that are normal sized people, medium sized people. He's large, right? He's large sized creature, and the people that are attacking him are they're clad in these red red kind of silky robes essentially. They do have leather armor on as well, but mostly you see like a red hood and a red kind of a mask covering their face and nose, and most of them are wielding these. Most of them are wielding these two swords that have kind of like almost like a saw blade kind of teeth in them. Um, and they're attacking this man, and they're getting mowed down in just waves. They're getting mowed down, and like this guy is just he's taking a swing of his sword, and each swing of his sword is just mowing down 4 or 5 of them, right, at a time. But he's just being attacked by like hundreds of these guys, and then um and then all of a sudden, from behind this armor-clad warrior, as he's dealing with all these these assassins coming at him, um, this this red prey mantis creature rises up behind him, and with its scything talons, it slices him clean, and like it pokes its talons right through his stomach, and it slices him clean in half, and and this punctures through his like it punctures right through his armor, and you see like a piece of the armor literally break off as the praying mantis uh, bisects this guy, and cuts him in half. um I will explain what your checks mean in a second, but let's get to the actually no, I'll tell you the checks first. Angela and 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 Angela and no, Mr. Chinkles knows that the Mr. Chinkles, Angela, and Mom, you all know that the man that you see, the armored warrior that you see, you're pretty sure it is the depiction of Gorum, who is essentially the god of battle. You're pretty sure it is Gorum. The prey mantis that comes up behind him, Gorum, of course, being another god. If you haven't guessed that already, he is a god. I think I said god of battle, didn't I? Yeah.
Yeah.
But anyways, so you're pretty sure that's Gorum. The praying mantis that comes up behind him, you are positive is a god by the name of Akeki. I believe is how it's pronounced. Let me double check that. I think it's Akeki. Where is my information for gods in here? Is it in there? Character building deities. I think it is Akeki. A-K. Where is he? That's not it. Nope, nope. Mm. You know what? I'm not finding it quick enough, so I'm gonna just say go with a Keki for now, and maybe I'll look it up later because I don't want to spend too much time looking something up. It's the name of the god is not important. I'm gonna say a Keki. I'm pretty sure it's a Keki, but have an asterisk on that, but because I might have that name wrong. So you're pretty sure the second being the praying mantis that actually cuts them in half is a Keki. Mom, with your high level society role, you also would know that with your critical success on society roll, you would also know that all the red clad assassins would be the assassins of the red mantis who are devout worshippers of Akeki. So they are red mantis assassins.
Okay.
So basically you see that scene and and after that scene plays on the backstage, it ends. But during this, of course, the unplanned special effects somehow work seamlessly into the scene such that the audience takes it as part of the show, and even the cast and crew assumes it to be an unplanned surprise placed in the show by you guys and your magic. At the same time as the armored figure is slain, what feels like a tremor ripples through the ground, causing the catwalk above the stage to creak and sway ominously. Which is what
You were right, but it didn't have the last part.
I was right on. What?
You were right on the name.
Oh, yeah. I was pretty sure that was the name, but all right. All right. So you guys can give me an acrobatics check to navigate the quaking surroundings to reach places where you're needed to help with safety measures. You can give me an athletics check to get up to the rigging above to help support the catwalk and keep it from collapsing. You can give me a nature check to realize that this tremor is potentially an earthquake and leap into action a precious few dozen seconds early to make sure everyone is safe.
Okay, so
Or you could fly up.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can we fly?
You would still need to give the athletic check to kind of try to help support the catwalk.
Isn't
Oh,
What
the
is
you
the
need all of
acrobatics to
us?
get up there to secure things though, not support it?
The flying is not gonna give you an automatic success in this case. No,
Okay.
Do we all have to roll this one?
just three of you. It's just like normal. Just
what
three
is
rolls.
what is just ask?
Sorry, what, Kyle?
What is athletics for exactly?
Athletics to get up to into the rigging and help to help support the catwalk and keep it from collapsing. You're essentially trying to stop the catwalk from collapsing. It's more the athletics check to stop the catwalk from collapsing.
We got a critical success on nature.
I see that. I saw that. Don't worry. I noted your critical success.
So in a sense, would I be lifting a heavy object?
You're basically keeping a heavy object from collapsing. And potentially killing a bunch of the cast and crew. All right. We got 2, 3, 4 points. That is definitely passes the obstacle. That definitely passes the obstacle. That you a total of 8, 9, 10, 15 for the last act. 15 points for the last act, so 13, 13, and 15. So that gives you 41 points total for the end to determine how well the opera went off. I don't know, seems pretty good to me. All right. The next thing that happens. The next thing that happens. What am I looking for? This. This. Nope, not that. Nope, not that either. This.
So the chandelier is gonna fall on them.
No, never. All right. Tossing you guys up on the stage for this next part as you guys we're kind of helping out with things, make sure no one dies.
Oh, that was Rack.
You
I thought
guys-
there was a big monster on the other side, but it was Rack. So I was getting prepared to fight the big monster right here.
Same difference.
I was like, oh,
So
that's a big
Tremors-
enemy. But
Tremors-
it's just my good old pal.
So the tremor does eventually recede, and the cast and crew kind of come out. They do their bows. They invite you guys on stage as well to bow to the crowd because the opera was basically about you guys. As you guys go on stage, the audience goes wild. You get a standing ovation begins. Only for everyone to realize that the tremor was the start of something unprecedented across all of reality. Okay.
Oh
Yep.
shit.
Well,
Uh-oh.
Why do we all stand here?
Everyone,
These are all
give
foul.
me first. Hey, everyone, give me a reflex save. First things first.
Gotcha.
First initial reflex save.
My dog also needs to do that, right?
Your dog doesn't need to do this.
He doesn't? Okay.
Your dog does, yes.
Oh, does?
He's,
Okay.
he's there too. You make the save. Bellis, you need to use the link in chat.
Oh,
So that
sorry,
way it
sir.
tells you if it's a
I didn't
success
see
or
it.
not.
I was rolling before I saw it.
You are a success and your dog's a success. Alright, was that everyone?
I think so.
I mean, technically, Valus has a critical success.
Bellis does not have a critical
When
success?
you roll a success, you get a critical success. She does.
Oh, she gets the bump up, right? Yeah, okay, she gets the bump up. Yes, she's a critical success. Alright, everyone who got a success, take half of this damage.
I
And
don't
my
have.
reflex save is to fly.
I don't have
I'm
to take
flying.
anything, right? Because I got
You weren't flying when the thing happened, Angela. You gotta take the damage.
You have to use
Valus
an
doesn't
action
take
to
any
fly?
damage because she got a critical, correct?
Valus doesn't take any damage. Your dog takes half.
Why do I only take 15 and not 16?
But Angela should be able to grab an edge where she is, though.
We're gonna get to that.
This is the stuff that fell on top of us. Because
Basically, so
fall.
I'm gonna explain what happened in a second. Take your damage first. Everyone take their damage. One person needs to
Mr.
take the
Tinkles didn't.
Mr. Tinkles has to take his damage. I'm the one person. I'm the one person that didn't take. I also should open this because that should be open right now. All right.
Hey, look, the chandelier's still intact.
Everyone that is close to a piece of the stage that allows them to grab an edge can grab an edge. Can try to grab an edge. To
So basically, me
avoid
and Neil
falling.
are the only ones.
Basically, you and Neil are falling.
Oh, so
No,
I
I'm-
can
I'm
grab that
flying.
stick. I can grab that stick that's in
I
front
guess
of me.
you could.
Am I able to grab Neil in time?
Flying? You don't have to cast the fly, right? It just happens.
I can fly as long as I'm holding my implements.
So basically, you're Thor.
I can turn
Okay.
on my cloak of flying, can't I?
I would take
you're
an
only-
action.
You're only falling like 20 feet, so it's not a large fall or anything.
Can I grab Neil?
I will give you a chance to grab Neil, but it's going to be a harder reflex save because you're also trying to grab the edge yourself so that you don't fall. So you're kind of multitasking here. Roll me the reflex save first to see if you grab the edge, Kyle. You do. Angela's just flying. Velis kind of just falls and, no save. Roll
Well, I
me,
did ask if I could fly. You said it doesn't matter because
do you
it's
have-
only 20 feet.
Well, it's only 20 feet. Does it take you actions to cast your fly? Because you're hitting the ground before you have a chance to cast actions. Angela, see, the thing with
Yeah.
Angela, she doesn't have to cast anything. It just happens.
I have a fly speed now.
She just has a fly speed now. If you have to cast something that's going to take
You
actions,
checking?
you're going to hit the ground before you get any actions.
It says a manipulate. It doesn't say action. It says activate. Manipulate.
Cloak.
Link me the thing. It has actions to activate though, right?
Oh, there we go. I see.
Cloak of Swiftness. It's
action.
one action, once per day. Yeah, so it's you would get as one action you get a fly speed essentially.
Okay.
So again, I'm gonna say that you probably are, because the fall's only 20 feet. It doesn't take that long to fall. You probably hit the ground before you can get your fly up.
But I'm just gonna be alone down here.
Okay. So, what happened? So everyone who was grabbing the edge, basically.
Well, grabbing Neil.
Kyle, you wanted to see if you could catch Neil before he falls down. You know what? Roll me this DC of reflex save. This is a higher DC, so. And it's already pre-programmed, so I'll just make you roll this one. You don't catch Neil.
You must not love my dog. Jeez.
Completely.
By
The
the way-
dice don't.
Everyone can grab their hero point now. Alright, so what exactly happened here?
The
What
Glorber
happened?
wanted to ruin our play because he didn't give it a good review.
What actually happens is this metal shard crashes through the ceiling of the opera and crashes through the stage, landing in the underworld of the opera house. The
Basement.
underworld is basically the basement under the stage. They call it the underworld. So it lands in the underworld, which is essentially 20 feet down from the stage, and it embeds itself in the stone of the underworld, sticking out the sharp shard. Just by looking at it, you guys kind of get the sense that this is a shard from the armor of Gorum, just by the look of the color of it. And as the opera house now has new skylight, rain starts coming down, and it's a red rain, blood red in color. And you hear everyone can take a moment. They can use an action to get up on stage, get up onto the closest part of the stage. Valus, if you want to come back up on stage, you can fly, or you could take the long way around. I need to know if you're gonna fly up or you're taking the long way though, because
Me
something
and
is
my-
gonna happen.
Oh, I'll fly. My dog's
mean,
just gonna sit down there.
Well, I can, if we both, I could fly down there and help you carry him up if both of us do it, maybe.
Can both of us carry the dog up?
Sure. Yeah, you can get
You can
Neil up.
always tie a rope to him and we can pull him up too.
You can team Neil up. Kyle, you want to put yourself on stage?
Yeah, I was just grabbing something.
So, so that's what happens. As I said, a shard of Gorham's armor literally falls and breaks down, which kind of tells you guys that, oh, holy shit, the god of battle is dead. He was assassinated by the god of assassins. Go figure, right? You hear a roar, and you see two red clouds start to form at this end of the stage. And then you hear a voice. And the voice that you hear. Damn it, I just went joking on teleportation square. And it's changing my map. Where's my damn token gone? Where'd my token go?
Is that what's her face? Again. We gotta kill her a third time.
Jesus, woman, just give it up. Your husband's dead.
Is that vampire woman?
Oh,
Two
hey, it's both
clouds.
of them.
A red mist form. You hear the voice of Isabella von Karstein, and she says, "My love, we're back."
Oh, fuck.
And
Yeah, I'll
they
free.
turn, they form, their bodies form anew. You see their bodies clear in front of you, and Glad turns to his wife, and he says, "The gods have given us a second chance to destroy the barnyard, it seems," as he points towards you guys.
Yeah, they're not back for long.
Do they just
Maybe
call us a
it's-
barnyard?
We're gonna roll initiative.
We pretty much are.
Yeah, they're
The
correct on
barnyard and the
barnyard.
caretaker.
Yeah, kind of right.
As you guys have to fight Vlad and Isabella again.
Oh, Rack's not happy. He is very angry.
Is Rack very angry?
Rack is very, very angry.
Alright. We will start this combat with Isabella.
Making us feel like we're lying, people. We killed you guys.
And Isabella is going to start by doing something that I will post in a second. Then she does. Let me see here. She does
I don't
another
think
thing.
Did Neil get? Oh yeah, he fell. That's why he's hurt.
She does a thing. She does another. Yeah, Neil should have took. Well, he got hurt because he took.
Oh yeah,
the
he
damage.
took the
thing,
ghosty damage.
he-
That's right.
He also should have. He also should have took another 10 damage from the fall. So give him another 10 damage.
How do I do that?
Just right click on his portrait, hit -10 in the
Oh.
field where it has his life.
Thanks. Oopsies. Damn it, let me use my
We should be
keypad.
at 161 is where you'll be at.
It's not letting me type numbers.
Sounds like a you problem. I got it.
Thank you.
Okay. So Isabella starts by doing a thing, then she does another thing, then she does another thing, and then she does
Another thing.
one final thing. I just gotta decide what the one final thing is. Okay. She starts by casting time stop. By the time that time actually starts up again, you guys see that she has moved over here. She is, no, actually you don't see that she moved there because she casts disappearance on herself, making herself invisible.
Time stop is or
And-
freeze time is 3 actions. How does she cast both of those in one round?
She casts freeze time, Angela. Read what freeze time does.
All right.
She freezes time, and then she gets essentially 3 turns while time is frozen.
Okay, something's
She-
severely wrong with my game. Oh, there we go. I fixed it.
You
Oh,
might
I
be
was
pressing control.
turning Neil in a circle somehow. Okay.
What am I looking for? What am I looking for? What am I looking for? Fuck. Where is it? Why can't I find it? There it is. Okay. So she casts disappearance on herself. She's invisible. She casts a mask of terror on herself. And she is going to, with her last turn in the time stop, she tries to cast Quandary on Mr. Tinkles. So Mr. Tinkles phases out of existence and will have to make saves to come back. And then time catches up. All of a sudden, she disappears from that location. She's in this location now.
Do we have to do that save, Mask of Terror save, Will?
But she comes back on round 3 then. She's gone until round 3.
She gets
Oops.
3 full turns.
Oh, I see what the
Essentially,
problem
well,
is.
Three full.
She technically she gets
Well, after each set of actions, 1 round passes.
right, exactly. So she would, but technically it's round 5 at this point.
Okay.
Yeah.
At this point, it would be technically round 5, but I'm not going to advance the rounds just for that.
Yeah, but we could be beating on him for those 5 rounds.
No, you can't because you're time stopped, Angela. You can't move. You can't do
She
nothing.
froze us in time.
Only she can act during those rounds, Angela, of a
Oh.
time stop. That's what the point of the spell is. Only she acts. Not even Vlad acts.
Okay.
That's the whole point of the spell. Is it lets a caster do 3 rounds to buff, do a bunch of buffs. If she wants. And in this case, to put Mr. Quandy in Mr. Tinkles in a timeout.
So now, do we need to do that save, the will save?
No, the Mask of Terror is only if you attack her. So when you
Oh,
attack
it's
her, then
only-
you just have to make the save. You just
Okay.
make it before you attack, if I'm not mistaken.
Okay.
Yeah. So you just make the save before you try to attack her.
Okay.
But you can't target or affect anybody with anything, so she can't quandary him.
The time stop ends if she does a hostile action. Which if it's the last
it
one that she
ends.
does, yeah, if it's the last action she does, so she can put a disappearance on herself, she can put a massive terror on herself, and then on her last turn, she can quandary Mr. Tinkles. That is fine. You just don't start with the quandary. Because that would be considered a hostile action.
It doesn't say that it ends when she does that. It just says she can't do it.
I'm pretty sure it's if she uses the hostile action. Let me read it again.
It's the second paragraph.
Oh, maybe they changed it. I thought you were able to cast, because I thought it was just they changed that? I'm just positive it was
It
different.
looks like it's a will DC it in order to be temporarily be immune to it.
I'm positive that was different.
Yeah, it says you can't target or affect them with anything.
Give me a second, I'm just curious now. Because it used to be called Time Stop, is what it used to be. It got renamed. I don't know why they renamed it. I don't think. No, it was Freeze Time. Oh, hold on. Or am I thinking of? Hold on. Am I going crazy or what? The remastered
Oh,
is
let's
Freeze.
just continue.
Freeze Time is the remastered. Yeah. Okay. So the remastered one is Freeze Time. No, it has the same wording. Maybe I'm just crazy. Angela is correct. I can't do the quandary. She can't actually cast the quandary this turn. That's fine.
She can't.
I'm okay with that, but I must be crazy. I thought that if you cast a hostile action, it ends, not that you just can't target people. Okay, so if she can't cast the quandary, then what would be her last choice then? She doesn't actually have another thing that's worth casting. I didn't give her another thing that's worth casting. Well, she just fiddles her thumbs for that last action. That's her turn. That's her turn. Now it's Bayless's turn.
Okay. I'm casting Hunt Prey on
You might
both
as
her
well
and Vlad.
delete.
You're gonna hunt prey on both her and Vlad.
What is the?
Make
I have to make rolls to make sure I hit her, even though I hit her, right?
She is invisible.
Yeah.
It's a hidden check every time you try to attack her. So basically, you roll.
So it's probably
there's gonna
easier
be
to attack Vlad right now.
It is easier to hit him at the moment than it is
Okay,
to hit her.
I'm actually gonna switch little marking over to him. And then
Besides, we don't even know where she is either. You would have to seek her out.
Just as long as nobody gets in my way.
That's the most pathetic damage I've ever seen for something like that. That's really sad. That's just through my 3d8.
So you mark, you hit once. Dealing 24 to Vlad. You missed the second shot.
I don't have the buffs on, but can I still tag team with the miss?
You can still use tag team. Your buffs are not. Your buffs are not. Your reactions are not contingent on your buffs.
Okay, then I'll tag team. I'll take a shot at him.
Critical hit. Right out the gate with a critical hit on EV.
Yeah, I know.
Knocking him prone too. He's gonna need to.
Oh, does he
waste
get
an
knocked
action.
prone? Really?
It's not-
I don't.
Hold on.
Oh,
Is that the right one?
piercing.
Piercing
Am I
damage.
doing piercing damage?
You're doing piercing. Yep.
Okay, so he gets knocked prone too. Good.
Right out the gate and takes a shit ton of damage from that.
And take. Do your slowed one. Do your fortitude slowed thing,
Fortitude save slowed.
or
That's
the
fine.
stun, whichever one's better.
And he's probably gonna move to attack us.
Alright, he's fine.
So I'm just gonna have Neil move here.
Alright, EB's turn next.
Oh, my turn next. Okay,
beautiful.
so, well, first of all, what do I access my cheesy puffs? We're gonna put cheesy puffs on.
Oh, special cheesy poofs.
Cheesy poop.
Yeah, we're gonna put special cheesy poofs on.
For her special little rat.
Yeah, for my special little rat. And then I am going to also use a cat's eye elixir, which I'm popping that too. That will work with her being invisible, right? The cat's
Yeah.
eye?
Yeah,
Okay.
that will do what it does. Basically, her flat check is DC 5 now for your attacks.
Okay. So I'll use that. And then I got one action left, which I'll just put on one. Oh, actually, no. I will also activate my cloak of flying and fly over where Valius is. So that will be my turn.
Okay, so you overdrived and you cheesy poofed. You didn't overdrive this turn, did you?
No.
Why is if you didn't overdrive, why is overdrive on you right now?
I didn't put it on. Oh, it is on me. I didn't put it on though.
Hold on, what did you do with your actions? You used
I
the cheesy poop.
I
You
used the
the
cheesy
cat's eye.
poof. I used the cat's eye, and then I flew.
So it was free action, action,
No,
then
there was no
action.
free action.
Well, free action, draw the cheesy poof. Action to eat the cheesy poof. Action to
Oh,
draw cat's eye elixir. Action to drink the cat's eye elixir.
oh, so I didn't.
Then
I wouldn't have any more actions then,
you'd
right?
be out.
After the cat's eye.
You'd be out after the cat's eye.
Okay,
You wouldn't be able to
right,
fly over.
right. Okay, gotcha.
And you wouldn't be able to activate your fly because isn't activating the fly one action?
Isn't activating the fly just an action?
Yeah.
Don't you? Can't you fly
An
with it?
No, it's just to activate it.
You
Oh,
It's
it's
activate
just.
another action.
Oh, it's
so
another
you
action to fly. Okay.
so you would
All right.
you'd be out after taking the cheesy poof and taking
Okay.
the cat. You could always save the cat's eye till next
Well,
turn.
Well, wait now. I'll
Because
just.
again, that saves you an action, free action, then action to drink it next turn.
Well, I could always save the action to fly too. I won't do the fly. I'll just overdrive me instead for that action.
Well, you're done after the cheesy poof and the cat's eye. Because remember,
Oh, I'm
Bandolier
done
only-
after the.
Bandolier only
Okay.
lets you draw as a free action once. So if you're
Okay.
gonna draw a cat's eye elixir on this turn, it's gonna be
Oh,
free action, draw your
yeah.
cheesy poof. Action,
Okay.
eat. Then it would be an action to draw the cat's eye, then an action to drink the cat's eye.
Okay.
So-
Then I will change
That's what
my
I'm
thing
saying.
then.
That's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. It's probably best to save the cat's eye for next turn.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'll do that.
And just
I will.
overdrive yourself and do something else this turn. Activate your fly this
So.
turn.
Okay, I'll activate the fly and then fly over, which I can do, right?
Yeah, you can do that as well instead of overdriving. You get over there this turn.
Okay. All
And
right.
then
Then
next turn
that's-
you can, next turn you can free action, draw your cat's eye, hasted action, drink the cat's eye, and then after that you would start putting up your buffs.
But yeah, okay, gotcha.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna refill my drink.
All right, Kyle's turn.
out when you went into a rage?
Sorry,
Hmm?
what?
Did you get real big when you went into a rage?
No, I'm still the same size that I was.
You are?
Nice. Back hits Vlad. $67.
All right.
Vlad gets to go. He first heals for 30 because of his vampiric fast healing. He will, however, pick himself up from prone, which means Kyle will get an attack of opportunity as he picks himself up from prone, or reactive strike, I should say. I still use attack of opportunity, which is not called. It's reactive strike. So another 41 damage. All right, Vlad, what can you do now? Would a parry help him there? He could have tried to parry one of those attacks. A parry wouldn't have helped him on either of those attacks because I gave him a parry ability now. I gave them a couple new abilities that they didn't have in your last encounter with them. Okay. Vlad is now going to.
He's off guard until the start of my next turn, by the way.
Why is he off guard? Hit a creature as part of the reactive strike, then creature becomes off guard until okay. He's off guard till the start of Kyle's next turn. His next action then is going to be next action is going to be probably going to do a shadow charge this turn. So he's going to he gets to move up to double his speed. He can make one turn during the movement. And he gets to attack as many creatures. He gets to make up to 3 strikes against different creatures that he passes. And he becomes hidden while he's doing this movement. So he'll be hidden during this movement. This is a move action, so it will trigger, but Kyle already triggered because he's picked himself up from prone. So he's going to be hidden for the turn. So he's going to start by attacking Kyle.
What is the what's the actions on that, by the way? Because he only has 2 actions.
It is 2 actions. He's using 2 actions to do this. So he gets to move and get up to 3 attacks. He gets 1 turn during the movement. So he's gonna attack Kyle, getting a critical hit for 79. And then he is going to move. His speed is only 25, so he can't go that far. I could hit Neil. I get 1 turn during the movement. I could hit Neil if I wanted to, because I am passing Neil. But I don't think I can reach Angela, right? No, I can't reach Angela. Which means... Yeah, I guess I'll hit Neil on the way past. Neil, I'm hitting you on the way past.
Don't hurt the doggo.
These are at map penalty. He's at penalty for each of these attacks, so he doesn't get to make them not at penalty. And then he's going to end his turn here next to EV. And he tries to claw EV. And he misses that one, though, too. All right, that's his turn. Carly's turn. He is no longer hidden because his movement is done. He does take some fire damage, which he will roll a recovery check against and succeed. True senses. Sixth rank, two strike, two sight for 10 minutes. Okay, so it's a sixth rank spell. It's lower level spell than her spell. But I need to look at the counteract rules to see. 10 minutes. I just see through illusions. I need to look at the counteract rules to see if you see her or not. I need this. I need. Oh, word I'm looking for. This is what I need. Okay. All right, so her spell that she cast that made her invisible is an 8th rank spell, Angela, which does mean that you're going to need a critical success for True Sight to see past it.
Mhm.
So that's the level difference. The DC for it is her spell's DC. Your attack bonus for this, or your counteract bonus for this, would be
I'll be right back.
your counteract bonus would be. Usually it's a spell DC, but you don't have spells. See, I know there is guidance for this somewhere.
Would it be my thaumaturge DC?
Give me a second. Target's DC. Castle spell. The champion DC based on the target's effect. DC based on the target's effects level. Check. Let's use your thaumaturge DC just to make it quick. Let's use the thaumaturge DC, but it would be at -10 because DCs always have +10. So it's you're not using the DC. It's more like the hit of it. So it would be the 29 instead of 39.
Okay.
So roll me a d20, add 29 to it, and we'll see what you have, what you get. And again, you need a critical success because your spell level is 2 ranks lower, unfortunately. Uh, 46 will only be a regular success, so it won't actually counteract.
Ooh.
You could always borrow a cat's eye from EV. Since cat's eye are still overpowered. Oh, you have one.
I have some. But was better try the free one first.
I mean, it wasn't free. It was 2 actions.
Well,
And that's your 3rd action, to be fair, because 3 action draw,
Yeah.
1 action drink. So your turn is done.
Yep.
Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Mr. Tinkles is going to he can only cast spells within 30 feet of his allies, right? So Mr. Tinkles is going to First action, he's gonna stride. He's gonna move 25 feet this way. Second action, he is going to cast the second 2 actions. He's gonna cast a rank 6 heroism on Velis. And then he's gonna activate his Zealous Rush to move another 25 feet over to this way. We're killing Vlad first, right? He says. That's what we did last time.
Yeah.
first?
Yep,
we
since
are.
the bitch
Yep,
likes
yep.
to stay invisible.
Yeah, all right. He strides over this way, and that's his turn. Because that would be all 3 of his actions. Isabella gets to go. All right, now Isabella is going to do the thing I said she was going to do, which is try to quandary Mr. Tinkles. Of course, this is going to trigger a reaction from Kyle. So first he rolls his attack. The attack would miss, unless he wants to re-roll it.
Did we get a hero point at all?
You should have got one half an hour ago. If you haven't added that.
Make sure
Keep
you
in mind-
roll your.
Keep in mind, Kyle, I don't know if you want to spend the hero point because she's also invisible. So it's again, if you spend the hero point, it's still a 50% chance it's still going to miss, but it's up to you. So I don't know if it's worth spending the hero point.
Can
but
he do the
that's your call.
DC 11 before he decides to roll? Though?
No, he would have to roll. The DC 11 does not go off unless he hits. So he
Okay.
just missed from the hit miss alone. He doesn't get to know if the flat check misses or hits before deciding to reroll.
I'm not even gonna bother then.
Yeah.
Bye, Mr. Tinkles.
So bye, Mr. Tinkles. Mr. Tinkles phases out for at least 1 round. With her last action, she's gonna attack Kyle. Because, you know, she has claws. She's a vampire. She's gonna hold on a second. I told you, Angela, that Vlad and Isabella is going to kill you again.
Uh-huh. We're gonna kill them again.
She's going to attack Kyle. She gets a critical hit. With her claw. Doing 51 damage to him. And applying bleed to him. Alright, Velis' turn.
Dipper Doodles. I'm gonna go to a point blank.
Okay, point blank stance.
And get a little shooty going.
Miss.
Are you gonna re-roll that? I can do a
You can
20
sh-
roll
you can
for
shoot.
you. Redirect it for you.
Oh yeah, redirect it.
I'll do a redirect.
So you're going to redirecting shot first. You get a
Does it-
12 instead of whatever you rolled.
I
What
got a
did you
4
roll
before.
earlier? 12 will make it a hit versus the 4.
Would it make it
So
a
you do hit
critical?
him? No. Definitely not. So 26 damage. A lot of that's getting resisted because of his physical resistance, though.
Mm-hmm. Do my other shot.
That does hit.
I
For
feel like I'm not
28.
doing any more damage than
Um,
normal with my rolls.
So because it's a hunter shot, he doesn't get resistance again. So the full 28 goes through there, because hunter shot adds the damage together.
Okay.
So he just takes the 28. That's one of the bonuses of hunter shot, is he doesn't double up his resistance.
I'm gonna have Neil skedoodle on over here and bite him.
Okay, that's action number. That's action number 3. Okay, he'll critically fumbles. He becomes wounded 1, or his wounded value increases. Not a big deal. That would be Velas's turn, right?
Yep.
All right, moving on to Evie's turn.
All right, now time to buff up, I guess. All right, so overdrive.
Critical overdrive. Perfect. Overdrive ally. Last action, helpful tinkering. Okay, get that on as well. Remember, you don't have your cat's eye on right now because you changed up the things.
Does the helpful thinking goes to her, right?
Goes on Velas.
Okay,
That
because
just adds
now
more damage.
it's showing me weapons to select, so I'm gonna select her bow.
You always choose the bow when it comes up as a selection because that's the weapon she uses.
Yeah, it never did that before.
Well, usually when it popped up on my screen, I'm not sure why it's popping up on your screen all of a sudden, but it used to pop up on my screen, and I just selected the bow for you. But
Oh, okay.
but it is supposed to be so. Helpful tinkering does specifically have to go on a specific weapon. So
Oh.
if a character has multiple weapons, it should have an option of what weapon, right?
And I'm not going to do the cat's eye elixir yet because we're not concentrating on her. So I'm just going to.
Okay, so you're done of
I'm
action.
just. No, I have my hasted action.
Oh,
I
your
can
hasted
move.
action, right? Sorry, hasted action.
I can
Yep.
move. I'm going to move with my hasted action.
All right, Vlad does not have a reactionary strike. I did not give it to him, right? Just double checking. So he will not take a reactionary strike against you. All right, Kyle's turn. I know also Isabella also for sure doesn't have one. Because if I didn't give Vlad a reactionary strike, I wouldn't have given it to Isabella.
Isabella
What
can
a
wait her turn to die.
Is she?
She's gonna wait her turn to die.
Come get Vlad.
Okay, you're going to sudden charge into Vlad. You hit. Oh shit! He shouldn't be off guard anymore because it's at the start of your turn. But it would still be a hit, though. It doesn't change the hit. Okay. 7. Right. Wait. Failure effect. So you count doesn't. Okay. If you miss, then your multi-attack penalty doesn't go up. You do hit though. Just the sheer amount of damage you guys do, Vlad's already hurting.
And I'm just gonna use my hasted action to take a pot shot.
Maybe I should have given Isabella some heals, some soothe spells, just to heal her husband a little bit.
Well, if
No.
you gave her a healing spell, wouldn't that hurt him since he's an undead?
Not soothe.
Soothe doesn't, no.
Sooth doesn't.
That's the
I mean, there also is Bane. Not Bane.
That being said,
Um,
he does get 30 hit points back because of his vampire regeneration.
But he's still badly injured.
Rack, you can roll a recovery check for your bleeding, because you are bleeding at the moment. You failed the bleeding. Vlad's first action this turn is he is going to... he's going to do a Shadow Strike. This is a teleportation effect. It does not trigger reactions. He can go up to 40 feet.
But isn't Evie in the air because she's flying?
Oh, she's just...
Oh, I didn't say I was flying. I just moved.
Okay. So he shadow strikes to EV.
Oh, he's coming after me, I guess, eh?
Gets to make one attack against EV.
You do have to use the conceal because
Getting a hit.
the cloak gives us a conceal
You're concealed. Okay.
because of the cloak.
He does hit for 46. Next thing he's gonna do is he's gonna try to claw EV. Getting a critical hit, but the concealment has to
Yeah.
be rolled.
Yep.
It is a hit.
Maybe Evie's gonna have to fly. Keep
68
mopping.
damage. And then he is going to try to grab EV. That's up.
Uh-oh.
Set it up for a drain next turn.
Uh-oh.
He wouldn't be able to.
He fails it though because he rolled a 3. He wouldn't be able to what?
He wouldn't be able to grab. That's 4 actions.
Not 4 actions. That's 2. That's 3. Shadow Strike is 1.
Shadow Strike.
That's 1 action.
Oh, never mind. That is 1 action because it allows you to hit. Okay.
It's a teleport and a strike. Plus he did the claw strike and then he tried to grab, but the grab failed. Next up is Carly's turn. Oops.
Yeah, why'd you close the curtain? Nope.
Haha! Now you can't attack Vlad.
Or Isabella.
Evie's stuck forever.
Evie's alone forever.
All right, Evie, you're soloing them.
Evie's soloing.
Good
Oh
luck.
my God. Good luck, yeah.
They are humanoids.
No. So vampires do not have the humanoid trait, Angela. They are
They
traded
don't.
as they are undead, vampire, and unholy traits.
Oh,
So they're classified as undead, not humanoid. Undead, specifically vampire undead.
okay.
So your thing you would only have to exploit once on them. Yep, 38. The DC for their level is once I get it up here. DC's by level. That's actually a fail.
All right. So then, all I can do is create a weakness then.
Yeah, you can create a weakness. So what's your damage bonus for your create weakness at this point?
10.
10? Okay. So you move second action.
Actually,
Is
no.
sharing a weakness in the same action, or is that an extra action?
We leveled up, didn't we?
18.
Half my level plus 2. It's 11 now.
11 what? Sorry, what? 11
It's 11.
is the weakness.
Yeah.
All right. Too bad I couldn't give them a weakness to Carly. Just add a weakness to Carly on their weaknesses.
Yeah, it's funny. My last action will be to share the weakness with Bayless.
Phyllis, okay, will help her help her get past the resistance a little bit. All right, so that's your last. All right, Mr. Tinkles. He needs to see if he can get out of a vampire's maze. So I need to link the quandary spell again, so I know how that works again. All right. He needs to attempt an occultism, which he's not good at, or a perception check, or thievery check. His best option, of course, is perception, because he sucks at the other two. He's definitely not good at thievery, and he's definitely not good at occultism. So it's going to have to be perception. And it's going to go against the spell DC. So perception against her spell DC. So his first perception check is going to be a 35, which is actually a failure. He might actually have a hard time getting out of this. 40, which is a failure. 43, which is a failure.
Oh crap, we're doing this without our healer.
He's probably gonna have a hard time getting out of the quandary. He's not gonna have an easy time getting out of this. Isabella
Is this a
gets to go.
concentration spell?
It is,
Quandary is a sustained spell. Fuck, that's a sustained spell. I forgot that on her turn.
Ha!
So she's out then.
So he's back.
Oh, she didn't sustain it.
Yeah, you always get me with the grapple because I always forget to sustain the grapple too.
I did not realize
No,
that.
she casted it on the second round. She has
Oh,
to
yes.
sustain it this round.
Oh, good, thank God.
Yeah. Oh, you just gave
I
it.
did-
Oh,
I didn't fuck up.
you didn't fuck up, I guess.
I didn't fuck up. Okay. All right. Good catch.
I
Yeah.
scared you
Good
bad, I
catch,
guess.
Good catch, Angel. Good catch. First action, sustain the quandary. Second action, she's going to second action, she's gonna move. She's gonna move a little bit closer because she needs to be closer. For some of her spells. Oh, hold on. How close? How is the range on all of her spells? Does she have anything that's a little bit longer range? That one is a little bit longer ranged. What's this one do? A number of creatures. I could cast that. Or do I want to just move her up this round? We'll move up this round, get into a more advantageous position. What's her move speed? I think it's 25. I think she can only get to there. So she's going to move up. First action, just to get into a more advantageous position. And then this round, she'll just do a ranged void blast on someone. She's going to void blast on Rack. He's taking some damage. And you just don't have a healer right now. Rack takes 40 damage from her void blast. And that's her turn. Bayless' turn. Alright, so Bayless, you have a shared weakness on Glad right now, so that will help you get a little bit past the damage that resistance that is lowering your damage. Alright, so 29, so he will take the 29. That does mostly get resisted, but I do have to take an extra 11 damage from that, so it's 20 damage instead of 29. The second attack also hits, which means this fully goes through because
Do I also get the weakness as well?
strike. It does get the weakness. No, weaknesses only apply. Sorry. Yeah. So the benefit of Hunter's Shot also comes with the weakness of it only applies to weaknesses once,
Okay.
resistances only apply once, but weaknesses also apply only once. So it's
Gotcha.
kind of a net loss or gain or kind of thing, whatever. So the short answer to your question is no. It's the way the Hunter Shot works is it only applies weaknesses and resistances once. Really good against creatures that have resistances if both your attacks hit, but if you're only triggering weaknesses against them, it actually is a little bit of a nerf to your damage.
I'm gonna have command Neil move over here and do the munchies.
He'll move up and get him to do munchy munch. Do I want to parry Neil?
Come
I
on,
haven't
Neil
used
never
parry.
gets to hit.
I haven't used parry yet, and he's almost dead. Although
Yeah, but
Neil,
doesn't allow you to hit both of us with parry.
parry is
It's
just
not a hit. It's a defense.
But Pari, do you mean
Parry's-
parry?
parry is a defensive ability, Ma. It just gives him armor, like a rogue's nimble dodge. He's not going to do it.
I have to kind of agree with Willow here. Don't you mean parry?
He's not going to do it. Willow, you can take the attack.
Yeah, he means parry.
I don't know if that's a Canadian thing or something, but I was really confused when he kept saying Pari, and I'm like, what the fuck is Pari? That's my turn.
That's your turn. All right. All right. Mom's turn.
All right, so I have a question. Where those X's are, where that beam with the X's, there enough room for me to fly up there and stand up there to fight?
We'd be able to get up on the rafters and shoot from there.
How high
fly.
up is it?
They would easily be 20 feet up easily.
Well,
Maybe higher.
So how high? Because I got a 30.
Okay,
How
give me a
much is
second.
my speed? My speed is 25, so you'd have to tell me
I feel
exactly.
like 20 is a fair, reasonable height.
You'd have to tell me exactly so I know how many actions I'm going to use.
Let me see if they say. If it says anywhere in here.
I'm thinking these vampires can fly anyway, really. But I don't know for sure.
They don't say how high it is in the actual thing. I'm just gonna say 20 feet. 20 feet.
All right. So I'm going to go up 20 feet and fly up here then and attack. Attack from up on the bleachers.
Yep, that's fine. You can fly up onto it and put yourself up 20 feet.
Okay.
Put yourself up 20 feet, eh?
You said only 20? Okay. I put it myself 25.
25 is actually probably more correct because they're 20 feet.
Okay. Okay, so I flow up there with my hasted action. Then I will at Balad.
Hit Vlad for 32 damage, and you have your thing that gets past all of his resistance.
Oh, do I?
Yeah. Your gun shots count as both cold iron and silver.
Okay. So I got 2 action left. I do want to save. I want to save 1 action to do I know if I'm bleeding already, or do I have to let it pass first before I know I'm bleeding?
You would see that you have a vicious wound on your shoulder or something.
Okay. So
and,
I'm allowed to.
That seems to be gushing blood.
Okay, so I'm going to pop one of these then. If I know I'm dropping blood. I'm going to use the Portugal thing. Uses Portugal thing, so that helps me from blood. And one action
Does that
left,
actually do?
so time you take persistent damage, one of the effects negates the damage and crumbles to the dust. So I have to watch when it uses it, and it's also a free action that it comes off when the blood hits. And I got one action left.
So
I'll just
basically,
shoot.
you activate it, and one of them, and it ignores one thing of persistent
It
damage.
has not, yeah, but it has 9 pieces to it.
9. Okay.
So I have to count every time I bleed. One falls off, and I have to keep a count on it. Unless they changed it, because I
I'm
don't see
pulling
where
out
it
these
shows.
weird things. Hulu's
Yeah.
Well, you
all the
know
time.
I've used those before. Oh crap! You know I used them before because I used it in one of the other games that I
Traditionally,
found.
one
That,
wears a string of
Sure.
up to 9 Hulus.
Yes.
It says they traditionally wear a string up to 9 Hulus, but each Hulu would be its own Hulu. It's not. I still think you need to buy 9 Hulus. It's not like.
Are you sure? Is that what you're thinking?
Yeah, it says traditionally one wears a string of up to 9 of the Fulus. It means each individual Fulu is only one Fulu, and it only is going to save you from one bleed. Okay.
A string up to 9 per attribute.
Yeah, but it
which counts
says-
as one talisman.
Yeah, which counts as
Right,
one
which counts as
talisman.
One
talisman.
per attribute.
So
counts as
one
none.
talisman should have more than one on it, Adam. I'm saying. Maybe you have to decide
Oh,
how many's
oh.
on it before you buy it or something.
Maybe you're right. But whatever. It's not a big deal. It's persistent. Persistent damage is not a big deal. We'll say it has.
It
9.
says
No,
one
no.
falls off, and it's not. It still doesn't say it's done after
No,
one.
yeah. You may be right. That's fine. It's fine. Persistent damage is not so high of a damage type that it's gonna be that big of a deal, in my opinion. So
Well,
it's
it is
fine.
a big deal. 66 is a big deal. That's a lot of fucking fire. That's a lot of blood.
It's an
But I
average.
still got
of
one. I still have
66
one
is an
action
average
left.
of. It's an average of. Sorry. Hold on. It's an average of 21 damage per round, is what it is, and that's if the bleed doesn't go away right away. But remember, after you take the bleed, you see if it goes away, right?
Okay, I'm gonna do a assisting shot this time.
You could also, like, instead of using the Fulu, you could just take an action to try to stop the bleeding yourself, right?
Yeah, but I'm not good at that bleeding crap. I always fail the friggin' checks. So the assisting
Same
shot's
here.
gonna go on Rack.
The check's
Alright, so-
easier if you use the action.
If you use an action, the check becomes a bit easier, right? Depending, you just gotta tell me what you're doing to do it, and then. All right. Anything else, Ma?
I'm done. Yeah, I'm done.
And Rack gets the assisting shot. Did you put the buff on him?
Yeah, I did. It went on. Yay, Rack.
Yeah, I see the buff
Yep.
on him. All right. So, Mom, you take 22 bleed damage, 1 above average damage. Roll your recovery check. You don't take the bleed damage because of the.
And you
took
just
damage
took it
three-
3 times.
You just took the
Holy
damage
crap.
3 times.
So does it negate it all though? I don't know. It doesn't really classify. Does it negate it all for the bleed?
Hulu, from what it sounds like, it completely stops the damage. So you shouldn't have take any of the damage, but you still roll your recovery check,
Yeah. See, I
and
failed.
you failed the recovery check. Okay.
Yeah. So I
Right,
have to
and-
mark one Fulu down.
Correct, and sudden charges.
Well, you
Back
need to
and
cancel
good.
out that damage.
What inch?
You took the damage 3 times. You need to cancel.
I took it
one more time.
back.
You took
It's
2 of them back,
done.
not 3 of them.
Something
I
is
did
not
take
right.
3 of them.
Something is not right because I think you were at 111 when you before you took that damage. Because I was looking at your health. So
What happened to my health again? 111.
I'm
What are
pretty
you
sure
talking
that's
about?
where it should have been without the way before you took the bleed damage.
No, it wouldn't have been. From
No, because
240? He
the
hit me once, Adam.
the
He
damage
hit
was.
you twice.
Oh no, he hit me
He did
twice.
crit you, though.
And he crit you once.
Yeah, but it shouldn't be down that low. I shouldn't be at that low.
But the thing's automatic. It automatically took the damage. So it's the boundary that put her where she was supposed to be. This is
Might
not
have
human
acc-
error. This is
She
boundary.
might have accidentally. I
She
don't
took
know
the
what
damage
happened.
3 times, canceled it twice, so she should actually be higher. in
No,
health.
I
I was
canceled it
I was
3
literally
times.
looking. Listen, I was literally looking at her health before the bleed damage went off. She was at 111.
Are you
I was
sure?
literally-
I don't think I was
I
that
was
low.
literally just
I
looking
really
at it.
don't. I don't think I was that low. Honest
You
to
probably
God.
saw the damage after it came off, because if Boundary's lagging, you saw her health after the damage and the thing
No, it
didn't
wa-
appear.
It was before the bleed even happened, Angela. Before her turn even was ended. before she
Adam, if
passed.
you went back, I took 2 damage from him. One of them was in the 50s, and the other one was in probably around 40. So that's only like almost 100 damage there. That's not fucking all that damage that you're putting on me. So the Supreme Order are right here. 39 no, that was a failure. He gave me 68 damage first time and 54 the last time. 68 and 54 is what I was damaged at.
And 46, because the one above that, due to the Shadow Strike.
Is that one on me?
Yep. Shadow Strike teleported to you.
So
Got
he
a
hit me
64
3
to
times.
hit.
So he hit
Yeah.
me 3 times.
Yeah.
So 46.
That's like 150 damage.
That's 168 damage minus 240.
Okay,
I
there's
should
40. No, there's
fucking
only two
I
damages
should be
here.
at 72 damage.
There's only 2 damages here. There's 46, and then there is 68. Those are the only 2 damages that he done. He teleported to you, hit you, then he hit you again, and then he tried to grab you, but that failed.
Oh, right, and that failed. So yeah, he did only hit me twice.
You got-
I'm thinking the 54 was damaged, but it's not. 46 was damaged and the 68 was damaged.
Then you must have got hit earlier in the fight.
I didn't get hit by anybody else, Adam. No one else hit me.
You must
And I
have.
didn't take any fall damage either.
You
I
just
was
had that
literally-
11 damage from the saving throw, but that's about it.
What saving throw?
You had
That's
some
fair.
damage from. You had some early damage from the saving throw. You
remember
were
when all the
damaged
debris
at-
fell?
That was
fight
like
started.
with 11.
When all the debris fell, and I was the only one
Yes.
who didn't take damage because
Yeah,
everybody
the
else succeeded, and I.
Debris- The debris wasn't a shit ton of damage, but there was definitely the debris damage.
Yeah, but I didn't take any debris damage, did I?
Yes, you did.
You did. You took half.
the
I
only
was the only
person-
one who didn't take any because
The
I
only
got
person
my
that didn't
upgraded.
take damage was Velas. You should have been at least down 125. At least. But I swear that I was looking at your health and it was 111.
All right, leave it
Fine.
alone then. Fine, leave it alone. I'll stay there. No more arguing.
Kyle, you got a critical hit.
Would parrying that make it a normal hit for him?
Actually, it would. I don't know if it's going to matter because you might still be dead, but he is definitely going to try to parry it and see if he survives. So he'll parry. He'll give +2 AC.
Why'd you
That will
suggest
make
that?
that will make a that will
Yeah,
make
So
why
he at
just
least uses
suggest?
so he at least uses it once, and there's a possibility he's just going to be in coup de grace.
it might not matter, but we'll see. It probably will matter because Kyle's not getting. Kyle has nothing to bypass the resistance, so it actually might matter here. Ooh, that's a good roll though. That's gonna be close, I think. He is in coup de grace.
Then coup de grace.
Splat.
Eat
Splatter
his
him.
fucking head.
All right, Kyle.
Bite his head off.
It's not gonna
You
give
go
you
down and bite-
indigestion.
You go down and bite Vlad's head off.
Bite his fucking head off.
Second time we make her watch her husband die.
I mean, I don't know if Rack eats a lot of old necrotic meat, but it's very old and necrotic tasting.
Food is food.
All right, food is food. Okay, so that was 3 actions for you. You got hasted action left.
Hasted action.
She screams out in rage, "You killed him again! I will destroy you all!"
And hey, it's the same person who killed him last time. I think.
No, weren't you mind controlled?
She mind controlled me after Vlad's death, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, then he had a
Alright,
punching match with Tinkles.
Kyle, what are you gonna do? You got 1 action left. Hasted action.
Would I be able to use a free action and take a drink of a potion?
You would free action draw a potion from your bandolier, hasted action drink it.
Okay, I'm just making sure that I can do that.
It would be your hasted action drink it.
Yep.
Because I allow hasted actions to be used for interacts. Because it just makes sense. Just heal up a little bit because your healer is indisposed at the moment. Alright, that's fine. So, we get to Carly's turn. Rack, you take some bleed damage. Roll your recovery check.
Oh, jeez.
Nope. Don't recover.
Damn.
Angela moves
There's a
into
lot of
play.
nat ones this round.
Second action is to share again.
Share your weakness with Velas again. Okay.
At least it's not like last time.
Last action, Ange.
Yeah, done.
Okay. Mr. Tinkles is going to roll to see if he can get out of this quandary spell. And it's not a good chance. Nope. Nope. Oop, shit. Rolled that twice. But the answer is no. He is very well stuck in a maze. He's like, well, shit, I hope they're doing well in the real world. Hope they're doing okay without me. Oh, wait, hold on. What just happened? Why didn't Angela take her turn?
I
What the
took
fuck
my
just
turn,
happened?
yeah. Why am I here?
What the hell just happened?
Why'd you put me there? That's not where I am.
What the hell just happened?
Oh.
Were you before?
I was before
Isabella or-
Tinkles.
Okay.
I was
But
before
after-
Tinkles, but
after-
after Vlad.
After Vlad, okay. Vlad's
Yeah.
dead. What the hell happened there? Top of the round. Okay. Angela, she is going to trigger a reaction from you.
Okay. She's casting a spell.
She's moving.
She's moving. Well, she's
Okay.
not moving.
She still could be. Roll me a hidden check. Well, not hidden, but roll me the check. But no, she is not moving. All right. You hit her and actually hit her. Okay, you do 44 damage to her. Shouldn't be. It should be plus another 11 because weakness. Um, now she's casting a spell on you, Angela.
Okay, well, another one.
Yep, go for it. Hit and check. Routine, okay. Do 42, 3 damage. She rolls steady spell casting.
What is that?
Spell still goes off. So, I need a will save from you, Angela, for the uncontrollable dance. Failure. Gonna re-roll that or keep that?
I'm gonna reroll.
Oh, Adam.
What?
Mr. Tinkles is back.
She didn't sustain. Mr. Tinkles will be back.
You forgot again, Adam.
No, it's more important that she do this. 51 is a regular success, Angela. So for the next 3 turns, one of your actions each turn has to be spent dancing. You also cannot use reactions for the next 3 turns. You're also off guard for the next 3 turns.
Actually, hold up. So that's just a
A
regular
19,
success?
19 roll was a regular success. Wow.
She's a high
Hold up.
She's
Hold
a
up,
high
hold
level spellcaster. Boss.
Do you have something that bumps up your will saving throws, by the way?
Yeah. Oh, right, because I didn't. Yeah, my successes
So
are.
that'd be a critical success, if it's just a normal success on that base. Right?
Your successes bump up for will saves.
Resolve.
Good job, Kyle.
I forgot about that. Yeah, my wills is my best thing.
'Cause the
I,
thing
have,
is-
I have a bump up for crit fails and for successes.
Yeah, because you have the crit fail go to a regular failure, and then I'd imagine you'd have that as well.
Velis' turn.
So I already put the marker on her when I shared it, but I'm just putting the physical marker on her.
Yes, I know.
I'm gonna shoot twice at her. And then I have the shared weakness as well.
And you can bring Neil right to the flank.
1 hit. And she takes another 11 damage. Next attack, Velis, is a hit. Side check is a hit. And this will take full damage on this one. So this is going to be the full 33. Or 31, sorry. Full 31.
And then I'm gonna pull an Eevee and fly up to the rafters with my last 2 actions. And then Neil is
Alright.
gonna go to Squiddoodle over here.
Okay, and then you're done.
Yep.
Okay, Evie's turn.
Wait, she didn't sustain that time.
You didn't. Yes, you didn't. Kyle was right. She didn't sustain.
Kyle
About
already
62.
noticed it.
Yes.
Oh, I
I
guess I
forgot.
was on Mr. Topimus Chinkles.
I forgot to put Tingles back.
Yeah, you can't get on top of Mr. Tinkles. Well, actually, you can.
Well,
but
yeah,
not
she
Mr.
technically
Tinkles.
can.
She flew
I'm
up.
higher than him.
Yeah,
She's in the
Yeah,
air.
I know.
She's not on top.
yeah, I know. Yeah, I know.
Technically
Okay.
speaking, when he comes back, like she could have stood in that square. When he came back, he would have been forced to another square. Is all that would have happened. But Evie's
Yeah. I'm gonna use the cat's eye.
Okay, so this now you're using the cat's eye.
Yep. It's too bad we didn't have a friggin' thing to put on somebody because of that. Or like to change it to DC down. Okay, I will do a dual's aim on him. And I miss with the dual's aim. Crap. Ah. Oh, I could use a reaction, let Valus take a shot then. Because I missed.
So you would use your reaction. She would also need to use a reaction, but she gets a +2 to try to shoot at her.
I do
Yeah,
not have
she
any
gets a
reactions.
+2. Yes, you do. You
Yeah,
get one.
Ev-
Everyone
ev-
has
ev-
one.
Everyone, everyone gets one.
Oh, I do?
Yeah, everyone
I've
gets
never
one.
known this.
Everyone has a reaction. You don't always have like as a ranger, you don't have any skills in your character right now that actually uses your reaction. But mom's ability allows you to use your reaction right now.
Yeah, so you can take a shot instead of me now because I missed.
Or you get to shoot her. You get a +2 to your shot.
Oh, I didn't put a +2. Would that make it a critical?
No matter. I'll tell you if
is it a status bonus?
Matters
Because
or
it
not.
doesn't stack with heroism.
Is it a status bonus?
Oh,
Or a
I don't
circumstance.
know.
Probably a circumstance
Oh.
bonus.
It
What
says
does it say in it?
circumstance. Mine says
Circumstance,
circumstance.
It does stack. Yep. So it stacks.
So that would be-
So Velis, that is indeed a critical.
Well, there, she got a critical. Yahoo!
Right. So she would take the 52. A little bit of it gets resisted, but she also takes another 11.
And then,
Uh,
2,
I-
and then, oh wait, no, never mind. I have eyes. The eyes don't work, though.
I have 2 more actions, because that's all I did was that, wasn't it? Or no, I drank the potion. Right? Yeah.
Uh,
So I got 1 action left.
I don't know. What did you do this turn? You took 2
I
shots.
I drank a potion, I did the dual's aim.
Oh yeah.
So I
I
got
also have a question. Does the share weakness also damage her during that?
It did.
I did the damage for the weakness. Yes.
Oh, never mind. I
the-
just saw the big, bold, persistent
Oh.
damage and not the normal,
Okay.
smaller
The cat's eye
attacks.
is 1 action.
Like I
Duel's
said,
aim
I
is
have
2
eyes, but they
action.
don't
You have
work.
1 action left. Your hasted action.
Yeah, I'm done anyway.
All right, you're done now. Rack's turn. You would take no bleed damage, so heal the bleed damage,
Right.
and then roll your recovery check. You fail.
See, I fail those damn things all the time.
Okay, it's Rack's turn now.
I know it wasn't that far, but I mean, it's 2 actions to do it normally, so why not? Nice.
You're done, right, Rack?
I got the hasted action.
Oh, you hasted. Okay.
I suppose I'll just pot shot. Okay.
Angela's turn. Rack roll recovery check. Go fail. Hey, girlies. What do you want? What do you want, jerky?
Why is it such a gloomy
Angela's turn.
day?
Miss. Miss.
Alright, I'm done.
Mr. Hinkles gets to go. He's gonna move. Then he's gonna raise his shield. He points to Rack. You're good, right, buddy?
Rack gives a thumbs up.
Awesome. Let me see here.
Hey, hi, Mr. Dinkles. Happy to have you back.
Yeah, I was stuck in a maze. No, I'll punch this bitch.
I take it you weren't too smart to get out of that maze, right?
Well, I'm not the most perceptive of the group, so it's kind of hard for me to figure out mazes.
Or were they giving you beef jerky in the maze and you just thought you'd eat instead?
They
Yeah,
might
you
have been
probably-
feeding me. They might have been feeding me.
They were really nice people, I swear.
She heals. She
took
steps.
the beef jerky.
She steps. She casts possession on Rack. Rack will save.
Oh, she's gonna try it again, Rack.
Failure.
At least we're up here. Oh no, my dog.
Would +5 be enough for that?
Why would you be getting a +5 to that?
If I were to basically just use that. Or not +5. I don't know. What would hold on. Would that work?
I think.
So
it
basically, what would happen is you would fail the spell. However, you would be able to use your intimidation to try to counteract the spell, essentially. So essentially, it's another chance to get over it.
The trigger is you are targeted by or are in the area of a mental spell or effect.
Which you were targeted by a mental effect. Possession is a mental spell. So the spell is a success. We're gonna have to do counteract again. This time it would be using your intimidation modifier as counteract rate at half your level rounded up. Half your level rounded up would be 9. So your spell level is 9, going against her spell level. and your intimidation check versus her spellcasting DC. So you need to roll me a intimidation check.
Just use it so it's used.
Yeah, if it has a use thing, use it so it clicks off. Roll me an intimidation check.
Just have to find intimidation here.
Okay. So that would be a 38, which would be a failure versus her spell DC.
Me is gonna re-roll that.
You can certainly try.
There's a hero.
Do we all get
point.
our second hero point right now?
Everyone does get a hero point now.
Yippee!
Of course. Of freaking course. First of
Yay,
all,
20.
it's crazy that you have that. but of course, I tried the big finishing move of the boss, and you guys just shut it down. Just shut it down. Thanks, Kyle.
I mean, I took that specifically for that.
So he knew it was coming.
No, I didn't know that this was coming. This
You
is
just didn't
completely
want to be
by
controlled
surprise.
again.
I just don't want to be controlled again.
We have been getting controlled.
You haven't gotten controlled once on this campaign, I don't think. The other one,
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Him,
sure
him
we
and
did.
Tinkles the first time
Oh,
we
wait.
fought them.
Yeah,
Oh, wait,
They
yeah,
had
yeah.
a punching match together.
right?
Yes.
The first, I do remember the first time they did Dominguez, but that was the only time.
I believe someone tried on Mr. Tinkles.
But the thing you guys gotta understand about spells like Dominate or Possession is I never use them at the start of the fight because they're game-breaking fights, right? They're game-breaking spells. I always try to use them when the monsters are already in the point where they're probably gonna lose the fight, and that's what I use them for. So as a GM, it's kind of frustrating when it never works for me. But you know,
yeah, but you
it's
don't
just-
expect someone to take that spell either. Like, I mean, on the other campaign, my tank doesn't have that spell.
Do you want to take a reactive strike, Evie?
I mean,
But
the
no.
logic behind Rek having
no,
that
no.
is I don't want to be controlled ever again if it ever does happen.
the Skeptic's Defense is definitely a good ability.
He was also controlled in the. Rack was controlled twice.
I don't think he ever.
This-
No,
he
that
was-
was Mr.
I
Tinkles, I'm
think
pretty sure.
he might have
No.
been, no?
When we were, it was in that like warehouse in the Firefly people going to look for some Firefly documents or something like that.
I don't think he was.
No,
Oh, wait,
Red
it was-
wasn't.
it
He was
was.
just
Rack-
late to the
Rack was
campaign that
controlled
day.
there.
He was late to the
She could-
campaign that
okay.
day, so he wasn't there.
Yeah.
Oh right,
She
yeah.
no, I
He was
was there.
controlled.
She controlled me, closed the door, and just
Oh yeah, and I was trapped
wait.
in the room with her.
Yep, that's right.
I was in the room alone with her.
Yeah,
Yep.
actually,
I remember that.
I do kind of remember that now.
I remember it now.
She closed the door and Rack was fighting. Right, you guys had to fight Rack and one of his. Yeah, I do remember that actually. Nope, Angela's right. Rack was controlled once. Okay. Anyways, no, I'm not complaining about the Skeptic's Defense. It's a good skill. It really is. There's nothing wrong with it, and it's just frustrating when the bot like it is frustrating when it's like okay, this is the boss's last just effort to do something meaningful, and then it's like, well, that just fizzled out.
I mean, I
anyway.
basically did let you do the parry thing. So
Okay, fellas, take your turn. Take your turn.
Yeah, Evie, do you want to do a reactive strike since I missed?
Yeah, but he missed on the DC of the 11. I can't change that number, can I?
She
With the
can't-
roll of 20.
She can't re-roll on these. Link me the take team for a second. Just link me what it says.
and actually, hold up. Possession is a manipulate spell.
Yeah, you would have had a reaction. to hit him.
Well, Kyle showed up. Yeah, sorry, Kyle showed up.
She's too
attack,
far away from me.
Meh.
but Kyle would have got an attack of opportunity against her.
I mean, I do have two things.
you
I
can
just
go ahead and. Okay, tag team. Let me read tag team for a second.
I'll pass it for now.
I'm not asking her to change the 8. I'm saying, does she want to shoot because I missed?
But I don't know if I would be allowed to either because of that either. Would I, Adam?
Well, it just says they
I
missed,
mean-
which she missed. So you can take the shot.
It's technically the attack missed, but it also didn't miss. So
It was
it
like
could be-
redirected, kind of.
It could be ruled either way, but I'll let you take the shot. Because the hit
Oh.
attack on, like, it was a hit, and
Yeah,
so the attack
'cause,
didn't
yeah.
miss, right? It was a hit on the attack.
Yeah.
It's just the invisibility caused it to miss.
Yeah.
Which
So,
essentially is a miss.
I guess it's a net
Officially, at
miss,
the end of the
I guess it's a
turn,
net
it's
miss.
a miss.
I guess.
Okay, then I get a shot then.
Those are just weird rules, honestly.
Oh, I missed it anyway.
Okay, Bellis is shooting again. She hits this time, dealing 29 damage, plus the 11.
And then... Holy shit! Oh my god, that's an amazing skill. Sorry, this thing. I was just looking at my fun stuff because I have two
Slow
extra
down.
things. I think that's
Shit.
pretty good.
Yeah, just another attack with +2.
Ignores
So you're at-
concealed
You're,
and reduces the flat check for being hidden.
that's also a true thing. It does help you with hidden. So basically you're at your -5 attack, but it's also a +2 because of the archer's aim. So it's net of -3.
Fuck. I'm gonna re-roll that.
Still a miss.
Oh, okay, that didn't work. I'll try doing the... I don't like posting the extra thing, so we'll try doing it that way. Okay, there we go. And then, so that would be reduced to a 5, which I get.
So roll the flat
Damn
check,
it.
which you roll a 4 and still miss.
Am I able to re-roll that 4 though with my last hero point?
You are allowed to re-roll flat checks. So if you want to spend another hero point, you can spend another hero point.
Might as well.
Yeah, you might as well.
Yay!
So it's a 10 now, so it is a hit in this case. So she takes that, another 11. Velis, you would have Neil have one action, right?
Yep, Neil has a bite.
Your Neil would have one action,
And Neil misses.
and Neil misses.
Okay, my turn. First, I'm going
Bee's
to do
turn.
dual's aim. Oh, crap. No, I'm not going to do that.
I'll be right
because I
back. Oh, you're
need-
taking your turn real quick.
I need to reload. Two actions to reload, and then I got 2 actions left, so which means I'll do the dual's aim. Man, I'm missing quite a bit now. I think I'll reroll. Actually, I haven't put a lot of damage in on this fight.
I mean, you started with a crit on Vlad. Doing
Yeah, I
like
suppose. Yeah.
your first attack on Vlad was like 100 damage. Plus, you had some reaction hits. So you probably did a decent amount of damage this fight. Your reactions helped out a bit. All right, your turn is done.
It's over.
Rack's turn. Another one of your bleed things goes away. And you need to heal that 16.
And another not failure.
So are all the audience just watching us beat up these people again?
No, they
the-
probably flew the theater.
No, the audience, the audience is still there, and there's a bunch of your cast and crew members kind of watching as well, off to the sides.
I'm just glad Neil is small, so they're giving him a good view of us beating the shit out of her.
They get to see the live action. Of
I
us
don't know.
actually beating
I don't know, Ma. I don't know why you
What?
used Fulu in the first place. Where you
Why?
were so hurt. While you were so hurt, you should have just used the Searing Restoration to heal yourself. That
Oh,
also
yeah.
that also gives you immediate check to recover from bleed at the
Oh,
at
it does
the
too, yeah.
at the reduced DC. Searing Restoration
Okay.
does help you with the reduced DC, eh?
Okay, next time I'll try and do that.
I'm
then,
gonna
'cause
use
I
my
do. I do need a heal anyway, I guess.
You could have easily just did that before you used Fulus, and you probably might have been safe from the bleed from that alone.
Yeah, maybe I'll try it next.
So we got some swings and a miss on Rack.
I re-rolled the melee.
Oh, yeah, that was a reroll. Okay.
Yeah. For getting rid of the bleed, what is that again?
You can spend one action to try to stop the bleeding. You would describe how you're trying to stop the bleeding, and if and depending, so the action itself automatically gives you a automatic extra attempt to try to get rid of the bleeding. Depending on what you're doing to stop the bleeding, I might give you a reduced DC. But it depends on what you say that you're trying to do, how you're trying to stop the bleeding. So if you're just putting your hand over it, I might not give you the reduced DC. But if you kind of have a cloth that you might be able to wrap around it real tight, then I'd probably give you the reduced DC, right?
Would I be able to argue that since I'm imagining it would be a cut, and I do have fur, being able to layer the fur over it and pressing hard, or
Like
would that not work?
sticking the fur right inside the wound.
I guess that technically would also be what is happening.
I mean,
I'm just asking before
Yeah.
I do something like that. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work.
I don't know if I'd deal with that one. That being said, Kyle, I don't know why don't you just attack her again? Are you in danger of dying?
No.
No, the bleed's just annoying.
It's just a little bit of damage.
It-
Why is everyone afraid
It's
of bleeding?
annoying, but yeah, I just kept going with it.
Why is everyone afraid of bleeding? Mr. Tinkles is not trapped anymore. If he needs
Jeez,
healing,
I
he-
would have died if I would have had. I would have had 3 rounds of bleed on me. I would have died with a 111 HP.
you would have been fine. You can heal yourself with Searing Restoration.
Yes, I know. I have that in my back pockets, but still.
You have a back pocket heal. Plus, I think you probably have some healing potions on you as well.
Yes,
Right?
I do.
I have
Yes,
healing
I do.
potions.
Unfortunately, just Rex attacks this turn aren't just connecting though. But she is almost dead, so. And one more, and does not hit.
Oh well.
Oh well, it happens. Angela's turn. Rack, you will bleed for 13. And you finally get rid of the bleed. Oh, see? You finally got rid of it.
It's just annoying.
Why? Why is bleeding annoying? It's
Just
just
at
damn
the end
it.
of the turn, next thing you know, a shitload of dice, and my brain just stops for a moment. It's like, huh?
All right, Angela moves into the flank under EV.
Personal issues.
Sitting under EV. Angela then uses her intensify. Then she gets a hit. Flat check. You know, you can roll the flat check just from here, Angela. It's just we know it's a DC 5
It's a
instead of
DC
the
5.
11. I know,
Not
but
11.
yes, I know that, Angela, but you still roll it from there. Just like we know the DC is 5, not 11. I'm just saying, roll it from there. And we adjust the DC base because we know they have Cat's Eye on.
It's all my actions.
Oh shoot! And the weakness. 11 weakness. All right, you're done. Aren't you hasted?
I'm not hasted, no.
Why? Oh no, Evie's hasted. She's on top of you, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Tinkletown gets to go. You know what? He's gonna just throw out. He'll step to here, and he'll throw out one of these. Hold on. He'll throw out one of. Hold on. Okay, yeah. He'll throw out 3 action. No, he can't. He just stepped. Never mind. I lied. He isn't gonna do that. Honestly, he's just gonna attack. No one. The rack's fine. He's not gonna die soon. He's just
Got
gonna
lots of
attack.
health.
He's gonna just attack. Critical hit. Flat check though. Hey, it is a critical hit. What's my crit card? Slashing. Target becomes enfeebled 2. Means she will have a harder time to hit with her attacks. And do less damage. Mr. Tinkles does a bunch of damage to
Gets
her.
his temporary hit points.
Puts her into coup de grace. You will get temporary hit points.
Although she's dead now anyways.
I
Well,
imagine the coup de grace would still probably be.
it's still a flat check for the coup de grace.
Right, the DC 11.
Mr. Tinkles throws down his scimitar. He throws down his shield. He jumps up onto her, and he tries to go for her throat with his teeth.
Bite her.
This is some
Tries to
unnatural
bite.
savagery from Mr. Tinkles. I've never think I've seen him like.
He goes
Unhinged
right,
badger moment.
he goes right for the, listen, honey badgers are dangerous.
Hey.
Yeah,
don't
they
mess with
are.
a
Honey,
honey badger.
yeah, honey. That
Uh,
he's acting
Tails.
like a honey badger right there.
You know what? He has 2 hero points. He's gonna reroll that. Come on, pass. Oh,
Wow, Tinkles.
Oh, Tinkles, you
Yeah.
didn't.
You're
do
not
it.
a very good honey badger, are you?
he
Didn't you
fails.
coup de grace him? Why did she get another turn?
Cause
'Cause he-
she's
he
good.
failed
Because
the,
she's
He failed the
invisible.
flat check.
We
It's
still have to
I'd
roll the
s-
flat
yeah.
check.
I mean, technically, he. Sorry.
Not dead.
What did I do? I stepped. Yeah, I stepped. I attacked, and I coup de grace. So he's done. So yeah. So she should be. She's not. She's not in. Why is she showing in coup de grace? I thought she was. Hold on.
Because it untook the 13 healing.
It's gave her 30, then she minus 13 because she's bleeding.
Burning,
she
not
has.
bleeding.
Oh, she's burning.
Or
Did the
burning,
I
okay.
guess the burning put her back into coup de grace.
Yeah, the burning put her back down.
Why'd you just heal her twice?
All right. Anyway, I didn't heal her. I took a damage, then I healed her a damage for a second. So I was checking something. Okay. This is probably gonna fail, but even if that goes off, nah. I mean, she could do it out of spite.
Yeah,
Knowing
do
she's
it, Adam.
no, knowing she's dead, she could try it out of spite.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, do it.
But would she really face her elegant self like that?
Although,
Although she shouldn't have took that damage until the end of her turn, shouldn't it be?
what the
The
fire
burning?
damage? Yeah,
Yeah.
why? You could have took it. Oh, it's because
Yeah.
it's because I went back to Mr. Tinkle's
Oh,
turn,
yeah, you
and
did.
that's the reason why it triggered early. So
Yeah.
technically, it shouldn't have triggered there, but whatever.
Yeah, she should still be 30
Uh,
hit point.
I mean, it
You
honestly,
You
it
should
honestly,
heal her back because it's
no,
gonna
it
take
doesn't.
another
It's just-
13.
It's just gonna take the burning when she ends her turn again, anyways.
No,
isn't
it shouldn't. It shouldn't do it because of the way that it shouldn't take it again because of the way how delay works. If you delay, any persistent damage still goes on your turn when you delay, but when your turn comes back up, Foundry should be set so that it doesn't take it again. Like it
Recognize
doesn't
that it
double up.
already took it.
It should recognize that she already took it.
Also, Adam, your enfeebled 2 would go away because she was healed too. Would that still? Because it said she was enfeebled until she got healed.
Is it until she got healed? Okay.
Yeah,
because-
it had the enfeebled for the healing, so you could take that off of there now.
Well, I highly doubt this is going to be successful because Angela, but maybe I could kill a rat if it goes off. She does have steady spellcasting, although she's going to be taking 2 reaction attacks, so she might just die here.
Rack would be able to take an action too if you're using a spell.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Is if she's using
there's
spells,
2.
she's taking 2 attacks for sure. One of them is a DC 11 flat check. The other one is a DC 5 flat check. Whatever. Okay. Hold on. What's this? Give me a second. I want to read one of her other spells. Nah.
Just to let her accept her death.
That would be okay. That might be a better choice. That might give her one more round, if the reactions don't kill her. No, I'm not sure. She's dead. She's dead anyways. I'm gonna cast the Phantasmagoria. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna let Angela and Rack make their attacks of opportunity. See what happens. That's my play. That's the spell I'm casting. Critical hit on Rack,
Critical
and
hit.
it is a hit. It is a hit, so Rack kills her probably.
How much?
Yeah, well,
Rack just kills her.
killed her.
115. Not even
Rack
blood is
just-
left.
Rack just kills her.
I look
So
like
do we know
I look
for
down to
sure
Rack and I say,
dead
"Catch
Rack?
me!"
Do we know for sure
jump.
she's dead this time?
Well, Mr. Tinkle says normally from our earlier fight with them, we learned that we knew they were vampires. Normally, when a vampire dies, they would turn to mist, which has not happened with either of them yet, and they would go towards their coffin. So he kind of shrugs. I don't know.
Probably
Should we
dead.
take them? Should we just decombobulate them? Like take all their I'm gonna take all their limbs and bury them in different places.
But they have no coffin.
Remember, we did destroy their coffins, so right now they have no coffins. So that could be like we have Mr. Tingles is we have no idea how they actually got back to life. We have this thing over there that looks like it is a piece of whose armor. Angela, what are you doing? You can't go in the hole. That's 20 feet down
Hey,
unless you're jumping
I'm,
down.
I'm flying.
Oh, you're
I'm
flying.
looking at the thing.
Whose armor is it?
Everyone can click off any effect that should get off of them, by the way. And anyone who is flying might want to fly down from the rafters.
But I jumped towards Rack, and he should have
Yeah,
caught me, I hope.
Yeah. I'd imagine it's not difficult to catch someone.
I mean, your flying wouldn't be worn off yet. You can fly straight down.
I accidentally took off
We
my
ha-
flying.
It's on until a minute, you know.
So, you guys go up and you guys look at this shard, and this does really look like a shard from Gorham's armor. The next
So
thing
how
that
did
happens,
Gorham's armor get down here?
the next thing that happens, well, if anyone saw what I saw, Mr. Tingle says, it looks like Gorham was killed by a Keki.
Oh,
I mean, that's what I saw. I don't know what you guys saw. You guys saw
Killed
the same
by-
thing, right?
yeah, we saw
Oh.
it.
So the
What are
god
you
of
talking
battle,
about?
the thing
So
I
he's
described
dead.
earlier. Ma?
Who's the god of resurrecting people, or can they resurrect Gorham?
Can Mr. Tinkles heal us?
I don't know if that's
Why do
how
we
it
need to be
works.
healed? I haven't taken any damage.
Yeah, Mr. Tinkles will take time to
Somebody
heal
else
himself as well.
Did?
Hello. Hover over me for a moment.
Mr. Tinkles does take
Yeah.
the time to heal you to full.
I mean, it's not that much damage on me, but like, you know.
He's gonna heal to full.
I suppose my dog is hurt, so you guys can heal.
So, so that's a piece of Gorman's armor. So what's happening now then?
Mr.
Got
Tingle
a
says,
piece of Gorham's armor in our stage.
honestly, I don't know what happens now. And almost on cue, when Mr. Tinkle says that, somebody appears.
Oh fuck!
Oh god.
Is it the armor? It's the clothing.
Him again.
Your Gorber.
Norgorber? Well, hi, Norgorber.
Somebody appears. And
Like his sword.
Why does he have spiders on him?
he does have spiders on him.
Why?
Ooh, spiders. I don't like
Because
spiders.
he does. Make you ask questions. So, let me just find where
So,
I'm...
Valus, you should probably put yourself down a little bit.
How do I do that?
Same way you
There
put
should
yourself up.
be. There should
I never
be
put myself
one-
up. That was Adam.
If you right click yourself, there should be something with elevation that is at 25.
Yeah, it's on the top left.
I think
All
you
right,
did
Set
it.
that to
so-
0.
Norgorber appears, and he says, "Do pardon my intrusion upon your performance, mortals. My sympathies that your night has not gone as planned. Okay.
I guess Norgorber isn't an enjoyer of the fine arts.
He reaches out towards the shard, and the shard pulls out of the ground and flies towards him. Did it disappear?
It's taking his shoulder.
He takes the shard. It's not a shoulder. It's a shard of Norgorber. It's a part of his armor. As the shard flies towards Norgorber's hand, and it kind of shrinks as it goes towards him. So it's the shard's in his hand. He says, "This is mine now. Do not follow. This is not for you, little mortals." And when he disappears,
Do not follow me. Disappears. How the fuck are we gonna follow that?
Yeah, he didn't make a lot of sense.
When he disappears, four creatures appear on stage again.
Yeah.
Two that look like that.
Lizards.
Two that look like that. And we will roll initiative again.
More fighting?
Seriously? More fighting?
More fighting.
I thought we were done with all this fighting.
As you guys roll initiative, you also notice. Hold on. I want actually, as these roll initiative, everyone roll me a perception check as well as initiative.
Isn't my initiative
You rolled
normally
for me.
perception?
What did Greg? What did? Oh, did I? Have
You rolled for everybody.
Well, shit.
I'll just leave it. He rolled for everyone. Let it go.
Okay.
Well, now there's 2 rolls each, so we're gonna all roll that again. Everyone roll me perception again.
My perception is rolled down. I can't do it. Oh no, wait. Never mind.
Evie. You didn't roll with Blink, but that would be a success. You all noticed that the damage to the theater has made this chandelier very unstable, as in it looks like it's about to fall
Yeah.
on top of a bunch of people. I might add.
Oh well, get out, people!
Here, look, I'll even add people.
Rack should have fly casted on him.
I'll even add people so that you have people there. There's more people, but there's some people. So it looks like this chandelier is about to fall. If you guys want to try to save these people, you can roll me a. You can take an action with the linguistics trait to shout at the crowd to get them to move out from under the hazard with a successful diplomacy check or an intimidation check. So if you want to try to get the crowd out, you can roll me either as in one action, diplomacy or intimidation check. Okay. And I can link the checks to as if you want to try to save the people.
Probably just target a person in the
You
crowd.
just started
and
combat,
do
so they. Oh, are we not gonna try doing that right now?
It's an action on your.
Yeah,
Oh.
during
It's
combat.
It's gonna take an action on your turn during combat. So it's something that you have to do during combat. It's either a diplomacy check or a intimidation check, and it's one action to do.
I'm gonna target both these weird fish dudes.
So you're hunting prey on both these things.
Mm-hmm.
Are you gonna re-roll your miss?
No.
I can do the D20 roll and replace it.
You're gonna try to replace it for her. Okay. 14 would make that a regular hit, right? Yeah, regular hit. So Carly shoots at this one, or not Carly, Bella shoots at this one and gets a hit for that much damage.
Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I don't know how long it'll be. So I'm sorry if I am not here on my turn.
Misses the second attack. I actually also need to be right back a second. I need to run to the washroom.
So I guess it's maybe a little break for everybody then, since we have a lot of people we need right back.
Oh, finish your turn, then the monster goes to go next, and then. Hey, what? I'm going to the washroom. What are you doing?
I'll take a reaction hit off of hers, her miss. With 40 damage on that monster, and then you can finish your turn,
Mhm.
Bayless. Yeah, it might be another good thing is activate the cloak and fly up there again so they can't
Yep.
hit us.
Isn't the cloak once per day?
Yeah, well,
It is
technically,
once
I
per day,
accidentally
yeah.
took it off. I took off the effect. Because we should still
Right,
have it.
but no, because it's a
Oh,
minute.
right. We would still have it for an hour.
How long does
No,
it
it's an
last?
hour.
An hour.
It
Oh, it
says an
lasts an
hour,
hour?
actually.
Oh,
Yeah.
well,
So
yeah.
we'd actually still have it on.
If it lasts an hour, it's still on.
Yeah, and then I'm gonna fly up
Yeah,
here
so-
since I still have it on.
And put your concealed back on you.
Yep. And then I will have Doggo
Because, yeah, we still have the cloak
go
on.
down here. Then I will also take a break to the washroom.
You can only use the cloak once per day.
Yeah, but it's an hour. It lasts an hour, so an hour didn't pass from that
Oh.
last fight.
Oh yeah, then it's still active, yeah.
All right, I'm on my way back. Be there in a second. All right, so what happened on Velis's turn? Okay. So, Velis got one hit, then she missed an attack, then Evie took a shot. It went 40 on this one, 40 on that one, and then Velis's turn is done, right? So this guy over here gets to go. His first action is going to first two actions. He's going to cast invisibility on himself.
That's no fun.
Last action, he moves over to here. Evie's turn.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is fly up on the rafters too.
They started playing music again, and it's like electro funk or something. It's back full of a lot of bass again.
Evie, you there?
Yeah, I'm trying to get my goddamn elevation in there. Okay, so second action, I'll shoot at the one Valus was shooting at. I'll do a duo's aim at it.
Not gonna overdrive?
Oh, crap, right. Sorry, forgot about the... Oh, I critically failed. Oh, man, let me see. I'm allowed to re-roll that, right?
Roll that.
Okay. That's better. Then I will overdrive ally. And that's my turn.
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
This guy gets to go over here.
So, what happened while I was gone?
Not much. Not much
Just
yet.
buffs and flying.
Why is that guy bleeding? No, somebody attacked him.
Yeah, I did. My weapon has bleed on it.
So you didn't take my turn, all right?
No.
Rack mentally checked out. That's all.
All right. He's gonna move up to Tinkles. Or maybe he'll be like, lol, think you're safe? Flies up to here.
Fuck!
Oh, really? So he can
Lol,
fly.
think you're safe up here?
Oh, he can
Yes,
fly.
Guess you're not. Haha. Lol.
Does he fly up and then do that, or
Oh wait, he doesn't fly 60 feet up. He
Yeah, I was wondering.
flies
You
Yeah,
up.
flew a
you're
little too
kinda
high.
up a little too high.
I'm up a little high, ain't I?
I don't have opportunity to hit him?
No, because he's starting from over here and he's flying. He's going up as he's going towards them, so you're not going to get a chance to hit him.
How does this thing fly, though?
Yeah, really?
Astral
eh?
Lizard.
More of a fish than
after
anything.
he goes lol at you too, he then tries to bite Valis. And he misses the bite. He then will try to claw at Evie. And he misses the claw too. He's like,
Oh, we are
lol,
safe. See, you can't hit for doorknob.
lol, can't hit. All right, Angela's turn. Fiend Demon, what the hell was that just rolled? Fiend Demon.
Roll the
takes one
bleed
damage.
damage.
Oh,
Bleed damage.
okay, bleed damage. Recovery check for the bleed. Recovery check failed. What are you recalling knowledge on, Angela?
That's a Twerk lore thing.
But
Exploit.
what creature?
Oh, the lizard guys.
The lizard things? Okay. You recognize them. Hold on. 38 would be a success. So you recognize them as Astra Demons. The Astra Demon. These unnerving demons represent death by direct assault against a soul or life force. Rarely seen in the mortal universe, astro demons spend most of their time hunting the pathways between the living world and the afterlife. They can capture migrating souls, snatching them from their rightful reward or punishments, and dragging them to Abaddon as tribute to their undying masters. These horrific predators of the dead can also be found stalking the banks of the River of Souls in the astral plane, where they constantly hunt for new victims. So that's what you know. That's the lore bit of astro demons that you know. The other bit of information that you would get is their lowest saving throw is fortitude. You get the weakness or resistance, right? Or is it just? I keep forgetting. It's
On a
what
success
information?
is highest weakness or one of its highest weaknesses if it has multiple, but not its other weaknesses, resistance or immunities.
All right, highest weakness is holy. So fort save, lowest weakness to holy. Um, uh, that's what you get out of it. Yeah, that's what you get.
Alright, so I'm exploiting its weakness.
Okay. Then you maintain your flight and fly forward.
And
And try to
miss.
hit it. And miss. This guy over here. First action. Invisibility on himself. Ability on himself. So he put up a defensive spell. And then he is going to move forward, triggering an attack of opportunity against Rack. Rack, attack of opportunity.
Yep.
Miss.
Nope.
Okay, next, this Astro Demon gets to go. This Astro Demon is going to move into the flank with Rack. And he's going to try to bite. Getting a critical hit on the bite
Damn.
for 64 damage. Then he will try and hold on. Oh, just- I also need you to make me a fortitude save. Which you should be fine. You're a barbarian. But we'll see what happens. Fortitude
Just
save.
to hold on. Let me check something. Is it a disease of any kind, or
Is this the
poison?
disease? It is not a disease.
Or poison?
It is not a poison.
It's a necrotic.
You critically succeed. Then with its last action, it will try to claw strike you, hitting you again for 23 damage and another saving throw because all their attacks cause a saving throw. Nat 1, so that's a failure. Are you keeping that or
I have to.
you do have to? Okay. You become doomed 1 and drained 1. Doomed 1, drained 1. Rex turn.
Just looking at what I got. Okay.
It's the Astra. A shit ton of first strike damage. Cause barbarian. Critical hit again. Seriously? All right.
There's the Keen rune at work.
Yep. There's the Keen Rune Network. Hold on. Did that have your Mighty Rage on it again?
Nope. Did not.
Okay. There's that Keen Rune Network.
If it had my Mighty Rage, then it would have been 120 instead of 66.
All right. So quick reversal. You make another attack against the other guy. That's a hit, but is it? It is. Five damage to him. You have one action left.
I giant lunged. I
Did you?
took it. Yeah, I have giant lunge on. I took a strike onto him,
And you're
and
done.
then quick reversal. Yeah.
And you're done. Raise a shield. Strikey, strikey. Strikey, strikey. Mr. Tinkles is like, don't worry, guys. I got this guy while you guys handle everything else. This guy's mine.
Ooh. Oh no!
Critical hit with the
Bye.
slashing to triple damage for Mr. Tinkles. I mean, Mr. Tinkles doesn't do a huge amount of damage, so it's gonna be that plus plus.
I'd just take
this.
half of it again, but
And he gets his replenishment temporary hit points.
So he does get his replenishment of lore from a critical hit. With his last actions, he'll just try to strike him again. And miss. Oh, hold on. Did I take my other attack already? Yeah, I did it. I missed my first attack and then. Alright. So I already took that attack. Missed anyways. Okay. Velas's turn.
I will enter point blank.
You got a fish mouth in front of you.
Then I will fire into that fishy mouth.
Another hit. 37. But this guy also doesn't have resistance, so he's not. You're not losing damage to him. Okay. That was one action. Two actions for his point blank shot. You got one action left.
Yeah, I'm just
And damage for that, another 36. And Neil gets one action.
I have one more action for her as well.
No, you don't. You went point blank, you hunt a shot, and
Oh
then
yeah, I
you
did point blank. Yep, I forgot about point
shot
blank.
again. So Neil's last gets one action.
Since it's just gonna be, can I go through him since it's just moving over one and I don't know how to do the step by step?
Yeah. You got the movement to get there. All right. Next person gets to go is this guy over here. This guy over here is going to move away from Mr. Tinkles here for a second. What's his move speed? 30 feet. He can move 10 more feet. Then he casts heal spell on the demon.
No! No!
Hold up.
His turn.
He's within range of me.
What is your range?
Hold up, actually.
He's 25 feet away from you. Your range is not 25 feet.
No, my bad. Hold up, never mind.
At most, it might. I think it gets up to 20.
It's 20 feet away from a melee hit. For melee reach.
I have a thing that I can go 5. And then that increases my reach to 10 feet, so 15?
Corley,
15's
can
not
you
enough.
hit him?
He's out
Since
of
you
range
have a
of me,
reach
John.
weapon?
I can't hit him. He's not, and plus I don't have him exploited, so I can't use any reactions on him either.
Oh,
Mom's
okay.
turn.
Okay, my turn. Still gonna attack the demon then.
Go ahead.
Got a critical hit.
All that healing's about to go away.
Triple damage.
Triple
Look
damage.
at that.
Is it
And
And
triple
plus
damage?
he's slowed.
All
Are
right.
you serious?
Plus he's getting slowed. So that pretty much gets rid of the healing. Roll me an attack roll again.
Did he? Oh wait, he hasn't done that. Never mind.
So
Just roll me a regular attack roll, Ma.
roll a regular attack.
Oh,
roll?
sorry, that's not gonna work, right?
No.
Roll me 4d8 plus 15 plus your thing is weird. I can't just half it because the fade like some of that damage wouldn't get added in extra. Roll me
Okay,
4d10.
Wouldn't just a regular attack
So
roll
what do
work?
you want?
No, because your gun has fatal fate, so she's weird. Roll me
So she's
4d10
weird.
The
40
plus-
fatal was already added in the crit, though. It doesn't get added again.
but it's a triple damage crit. It's her dice size increases to d10s when she crits. So her dice is still going to be d10s for the triple damage.
Right.
Roll me 4d10 plus 15 plus 1 2 3 4 d6s. So 4d10 plus 15 plus 46. Why do you have to be so complicated, Mom? God. That's what Mom says. You built the character. All right. 46
That's
plus
right,
4d10 plus
40s.
15. Yep, that's right. So 45. 45. Good hit.
All right, so that was only actually that was a dual's aim.
That would have been
And
your dual's aim.
I have to maintain.
Reactions.
Oh no, I don't have to maintain flight.
You're
'cause
standing on the thing,
We're
aren't you?
standing on the thing. So I got one more action left then to shoot him again. I'll do an assisting shot on this one. But I missed on it anyway.
Demon gets to go. The demon gets to go, and he's going to do some damage this turn, right? Is he? We'll find
Is
out.
he?
First thing
Yeah,
is,
we'll find out.
first thing he maintains flight. Angela, go ahead, knock him out of the air.
He's not going to do his attacks first.
I mean,
Doesn't the reaction
he,
come
he, main-
first?
he maintains flight.
Boo, and I missed.
Oh, look, he
I'm
missed.
not re-rolling it.
All right, fine. He attacked. He's gonna attack Carly. First the bite, critical hit. Pam, 77 damage.
Hey Adam, I got a question.
And then what's your question? Critical hit.
If I go into giant, do I have enough room or?
You have enough room to grow to giant space. Giants here, yes. Oh, by the way, Angela, you are getting crit again, but I'm also going to need 2 fortitude saves from you in a second. So 50 damage for the crit. And then because both of those attacks trigger the fortitude save, you need to make this twice.
Can I deflect the critical on her? Because I think it was by 10.
The second critical you could have made into a regular hit if you want.
Yeah, I want to make it into a regular hit, so I'll
All
use
right.
a bullet.
Heal for 50, Angela, and take this damage instead. And then make your other fortitude save. The first one is a failure, unless you're re-rolling it. Second one is a failure, unless you're re-rolling it. Are you re-rolling any of those? Angela? Angela?
No.
Okay, the stacks, so you become doomed 2 and drained 2. Because this stacks. All right. Carly's turn. Then he takes some fire damage. Why did he take? Why did it roll? Oh, he's also bleeding. That's why 2 things roll. He was also bleeding. All right. All right. Intensify. Miss. Second action. No, third action, I should say.
Maintain flight.
Up here, this guy gets to go. Opportunity attack rack.
What's he doing?
He's moving. Nope.
Nope. We got a hero point for 6, right?
Yes, you should have got a hero point for 6.
Then I'll just use that up for this.
Okay. Keep in mind there is still the flat check. Still a miss though. Alright, he is gonna cast the heal spell.
You damn thing, he's gonna do it again. We're gonna try and get this damn thing killed.
And Astro Demon gets 103 life. And his turn is done. Rex turn. Rex expands into giant. Getting a hit against that guy, and the flat check is a success. more damage to him. Next attack. Next action. Two down, one to go.
They have a weapon on them, right?
These guys here are wielding a short sword. They each have a short sword on them. Hey, apparently they have reactive strike. They didn't have a chance to use it yet, though.
Might as well try.
How's this? Invigorating flint. That's gonna.
Nada, you don't, for the disarming assault, isn't it? You have to do the athletics check, don't you?
Oh, that's interesting.
Make a melee strike. If I hit, I can attempt the disarm.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, but you have to critical succeed to actually do anything with it.
Okay. Next. Well, they actually buffed. Disarming is not as bad as it used to be. Now the monsters have to take an action to, like, on a success. The monsters take a minus to their attack rolls, and they have to actually use an action to get rid of that negative. So it's not
Oh, yeah.
useless. It's not useless
Better,
anymore.
yeah. Makes it
It's
better.
it's better. Disarm did get better
It's Mr. Tinkleton.
because it at least takes an action for them to regrip their weapon, right? Tinkles will move down. He will attack, getting a hit, but does it. And this invisibility has not helped them at all. As of yet. And then Mr. Tinkles will raise his shield. Oops. I just took the macro off my bar. Raise shield, raise shield, raise shield, raise shield. I'm gonna have to find the macro again. I can use it from there. There, I'll raise shield from there. Okay, Velis's turn. The Sastra demon keeps getting healed. Can't seem to finish him off.
Hold on, my mouse is lagging a little bit.
Alright.
Okay, there we go.
You definitely hit. Dealing 36. Missed the second shot. Reactions, Ma?
Did she miss the second one?
Second shot was a miss, and now the
Oh.
third shot's a miss too.
Okay, I'll take one shot on it. And oh, actually, no, I can't. I need to reload.
Okay, you can't. Neil's turn. Neil's action.
Tinkle should take the reloading spell.
I'm trying to do that.
What do
So
you
that's,
mean?
so this
Reload.
should be like I don't know how to do the thing, but he goes here and then here.
There's in Starfinder they added a spell that you can use to reload someone's weapon.
Oh, really? Oh, cool. That
But
would
doesn't
be cool.
it doesn't it
Also-
only like it's two actions and doesn't it only like roll one bullet or something like that? Like it's not a full clip.
On Starfinder, if it's a normal gun, then it takes 2 actions to take out the cartridge and then put in a new one. And it's just a full. Well, okay. For that, I don't know.
What are you doing, Ma? It's not even your turn.
Yeah, you put it on my turn.
No, it's a
No.
reaction.
I did not put
No.
it on your turn. It's not your turn.
Well, someone put it on my turn.
It's not your turn. You don't have the spinny thing around you. Velis
Oh,
just took her
okay.
turn. This guy gets to
Oh,
go.
I thought it was my turn. Sorry.
And guess what? He gets another heal spell.
Oh my god, not again.
Hey, Adam, guess what? Before you take
Jesus
that,
Christ.
I have reach of them.
Mm-hmm.
Means the other guy has healing spells too. I think I'm gonna start not attacking this thing. I'm gonna attack the
Oh, critical
healers
hit.
instead.
Anyways,
You disrupt the heal. No, you don't.
No,
Flat
he
check.
doesn't because it flat.
Unless you
I
reroll.
think
one,
I'm done with this. Let's
I
concentrate
can't.
on the healers.
Can't reroll it. Okay. So heal goes
Spent
up.
all 4.
Then he takes a strike into Mr. Tinkles and misses. Evie's turn.
All right, I'm changing my target. Gonna go on to the guy that racks on. I'm gonna beat up on him because if that guy has 2 heals, that lad there has 2 heals too. So I'm changing target. But first I have to reload, so I tried to do this, but it didn't work last time. Because I have to do the flat check. Oh, now it works. So I get 1 quicken for this turn. And so I'm going to reload my weapon using the reload.
The quicken action into one more action.
Yep. So I got 2 actions left
Action left.
for a duo's aim. So
Hit. Do 48 damage to him.
and I'm done
And
now.
You're done. This guy gets to go. He is slowed, so he only gets 2 actions this turn. First action, he will try to. You know what? Angela's getting debuffs stacked on her. Let's attack her again. We're biting Angela again.
What do you do?
He's biting.
First action?
First action. 42 damage. And a fortitude save. Oh, succeed that one. Critical succeed that one, so you're fine. Then his last action is to maintain flight.
And you can take a reaction on that though, can't you? Maintain a flight.
Yeah.
You hit. Dealing 49 damage.
And he falls.
Falls to the ground because he was flying. He falls prone. He takes half the fall in damage, so he takes about 12 damage as he falls prone. Angela's turn. He rolls a recovery check for the bleed. Remember myself. Oh, what a chicken. Why'd you heal? You weren't that hurt, were you? Mr. Tinkles is just shaking his head. Doesn't trust her cleric. Keep her alive.
Yeah, huh?
He's down on. Oh, did you fly down? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I went down.
Yep, I see that you're down now.
Just think it as this, Mr. Tinkles. 1 less hero you have to do.
All right. You missed. So it goes to this guy's turn. This guy is going to do. He's going to use his invigorating flint. He's going to use this on Rack. Rack is going to give me a fortitude save, and we're going to see what happens. Critical success. Nothing happens. All right. He then takes his short sword and strikes Rack. Hits. for 21 damage. He takes a short sword again and misses. Rex turn.
All of them within range.
You get to essentially make 3 strikes again, one against each enemy. That's a miss. That's a critical miss.
It's called helpful reload. It's a reaction.
Okay.
That reloads your ally's weapon and gives them a plus something to hit on their next attack.
Is it
Damn.
what spell is it though? What school is it?
Level 2.
Which school? Because I knew there was a
It is on the defined list.
I knew
don't
there was a
remember the other schools.
I knew there was a cantrip that that does a reload, but I thought it was like only one shot, right? But I didn't know there was actually a spell for it. Okay, Rack. So we got a critical miss. You're not re-rolling the critical miss.
I can't.
Okay, so you get a critical hit on the Astra Demon, and then you get a critical hit on the other guy, but fail the flat check. So the Astra Demon, you deal a shit ton of damage to him, nearly killing him.
Now he's in coup de grace.
He's in coup de grace. Rack is out of actions though. And then Rack, your critical fail card. The critical fail card is you hit yourself instead of the target. So you hit yourself for a regular attack. Just deal damage to yourself essentially. So 55 damage to yourself. All right, Mr. Tinkles gets to go. Mr. Tinkles will Rack make roll a recovery check as well. Mr. Tinkles will go over here, and he will he'll go through for the throat again because he didn't get to do it against the vampire.
You wanna know what kind of sucks? I technically have fire resistance, but because of the rune, it goes through that.
So he goes up, he chews through into the creature's throat, ripping its throat out and killing it, dealing 657 damage.
Finally got to do it.
With his last
And on
action.
a bigger, badder target.
Well, technically the vampire was the harder target, higher level target.
But it is bigger, so it's more impressive.
Listen, just because something is larger doesn't mean it's more impressive and better. The vampire was still the harder target. And then he just raises his shield. Velis' turn.
Okay,
Figure
I'm
does
going
not
to
necessarily
hunter
mean
prey
death.
both of these doodads.
Yep.
I mean, in that sense, then a level 20 flea getting taken out is more impressive than taking down a large dragon.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah, well, yeah. Actually, if there is a flea out in the world that made it to level 20, that is stronger than some dragons. So yes, that is more impressive. 100%.
But I mean, if it's dead, then it's not exactly
Damn
a level
it!
20 flea anymore.
I got a critical
No.
and then a nat 1.
Just because it was it's dead now doesn't mean that it wasn't impressive. Like a level 20 flea is still stronger than some dragons. Okay,
Collecting
well, what are
shot.
you? Well, hold on. What are you doing? Like
what
you rolled
did you,
3 attacks already here.
Oh,
Hit
Can-
with a hit and
can-
check failed, missed, and then critical.
Can I use the directing shot on a flat check?
Yes, it does say at the
Uh,
bottom, flat check.
Does it
Oh,
say you can roll it on
it,
flat check?
Cover as well as
Yep.
a flat check if the target is concealed. Yeah, actually you can. So I can help her with that critical.
So you just have to get an 11.
No.
Yeah.
So no. So see, this is where the thing is that like this. Attack ignores any bonuses to target one thing.
Hey, it says it there, Adam. Then the target's
So
even
it
concealed.
no, it well ignores the flat check to concealed. First of all, they're not concealed; they're hidden. So it's not going to help, and it's not going to help that matter. And no, you cannot use it on a flat check on the hidden. I don't think.
So I can't.
No. In this case, I think
Wouldn't
it's a
they?
no.
Wouldn't they be
Uh,
hidden to Valus though?
They're hidden to
They are
Velis.
hidden to Velis.
Well, I can take one attack on it though, and give
So
her
it should be
another.
able to work.
You can
No.
do
Well,
your
not
take.
hidden, concealed because she can't she. I forget. Anyways, because I thought that there was something that Valus had that made it so the DC is only 5.
No,
Uh,
she
She
does
still
not.
failed with 1.
She still fails with the 2 and a 1,
Yeah,
regardless.
but that would mean that they'd be concealed, not hidden.
But Velis does not have
It
anything
doesn't
that
make
helps.
them concealed,
them.
not her thing. It just reduces the DC of the hidden. It doesn't
Yeah.
change it to concealed.
Archer's aim only affects her if she's
and it
using
takes
Archer's
2
aim.
actions.
She didn't use Archer's aim.
Because it takes 2 actions.
Ah, okay. I got it.
So I still can take one reaction and do a pot shot though, right?
You can take a take team.
Okay. And I missed anyway.
And you miss. All right, Dago.
Doggo go chomp.
Dago go chomp.
Doggo does
Doggo
not go
missed it.
chomp. He bites the air.
This guy gets to go. He's gonna try the invigorating plants, using it on Mr. Tinkles here. So Mr. Tinkles makes a fortitude. Mr. Tinkles will fail that fortitude, taking this amount of damage. So with that amount of damage, and the monster becomes quickened until Mr. Tinkles is no longer bleeding. With his next action, the monster is going to use his short sword. Should he heal his buddy again? Nah, I'm just gonna hit. I'm just gonna hit this turn. 30 damage to Mr. Tinkles. And that is their turn. Next up is Evie's turn.
All right. Yes. Well, maybe yes. Yes. Do the stunned fortitude save because it's higher, Adam.
Okay. No, they have to make both saves, but they make both. They failed the stun.
So he stunned one then.
All right, and he takes 90.
7 damage.
Okay.
And I got one action left. I'll do the assistant shot.
This guy isn't coup de grace.
Oh, damn. I got a critical miss. Actually, he wasn't coup de grace. Shit. I
Yes.
just diced. I already diced it now,
Nice.
so I have to re-roll it because I got a critical hit miss. There. Now it's just a miss. I didn't realize he was in coup de grace. Sorry.
That's why you always need to check. Angela's turn.
I mean, to be honest, the critical fail wouldn't really affect you.
No, it wouldn't.
Well,
look-
not
look-
that
I
I
looked at the
know
card.
because I don't
I mean,
look at
yeah.
the card.
But she's not supposed to look at the card before
Yeah,
deciding to re-roll, so-
exactly. So yeah.
I looked at it after she re-rolled.
All right, I move up and I slash its head off with my sword.
All right, flat check for invisibility.
Do it off
good.
of mine.
You're good. Oh shit! You know what I forgot? The chandelier. I was supposed to remove.
Oh shit, we forgot about the
Oh, shoot.
chandelier. Shit.
Forgot about the
Yeah.
chandelier. Yeah.
Oh
I
well,
mean,
guess
to be fair, I did say that I was gonna probably intimidate everyone to get out. So, and then I had to
But no
go
one,
real
actually,
quick.
no one actually did. So that's
Well,
the thing.
just-
We all.
I mean,
forgot
to be
about it.
honest, you skipped my entire turn for the first round.
I didn't skip anyone's turn. You got your turn in the first round.
I left and I didn't see you play as me.
no, you
got
came
your
back
turn.
in time.
You got your
came
turn
back.
before the first round was done.
Yeah, you got
Just do
back
it.
in
You're
time.
next. Just do it. Do it now.
So,
Yeah, just let him do the intimidation now. He's next.
because I forgot about the chandelier,
Angela's still there too. Let Angela
gonna
I
say-
do
used
her.
my actions.
I am gonna say there is still time to save the people because I forgot, and but if you don't, but it does look like it is. You hear it kind of creak and crack a little bit. You see the thing that's connecting it to the actual ceiling, like the ceiling actually starts to sag a little bit, and you can 100% tell this thing's about to fall. So Angela's turn is done, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Rack's turn. So Rack, if you want to try to save the people, you can either give me. I will post the rolls to you. You can either give me a where's the chandelier stuff? Diplomacy or intimidation. No problem. You shout at them. You shout at them and say, "Hey, idiots! Get out of the way! That thing's about to fall!" And you see them all start moving away. So they're all able to get out of the way. All the people just, watching still in the crowd.
They're getting something better than an opera, a live show.
Well, if it was me looking on the crowd, I would have been out the door by now with all that fighting.
I mean, yeah, but I'd be there like, damn, this is good shit.
It's good theater. As all the people are watching you in the crowd.
I mean, to be fair, they're getting more than what they paid for, so
All right, Rack, you got 2 actions left.
They might actually think this is still part of the theatrical, what was planned.
I mean, they don't think it's what's planned because, a big shard just destroyed half the theater. But
Yeah, I know,
didn't
but
try.
that still could have been planned. You never know.
Yes, the theater owner planned to have their stage destroyed.
Destroyed.
Right.
Yeah, but maybe we could have planned it. Maybe we did this to make it look like to give a big finishing end to the story.
And yes, the theater owner would totally allow you to do that.
Well, she wouldn't know. We keep it from her.
Oh yeah. Last time anyone's gonna rent a theater out to you guys.
That's what I
Uh-huh.
mean. It would have to stay within the group where they wouldn't be able to know that we planned it.
All right. You hit with the disarming assault. You succeed the flat check, so he will take that. He will be take the first penalty of the disarm, the successful penalty of the disarm, which means he will have to waste an action to get regrip his weapon if he wants.
It says if knock the weapon of the foe's hand, make a melee strike. If you hit, you can attempt athletics check to disarm the enemy.
Oh, it's not automatic.
No.
Oh,
No,
I
it's
thought-
not automatic. No.
oh, I thought
But-
it was automatic.
In this set, I don't know if it would be the penalty though, since it's one action for that.
You wouldn't be at a penalty for the intimidation check.
It's disarm, not intimidation.
Yeah, I know, but you still have to do a. Oh no, you still have to
You
do
have
an
to do. You
athletics
do have
check.
to roll an athletics check to disarm.
But it's at no
See-
penalty.
I mean, they usually say if it's no penalty, though.
Well, the
That-
thing is, this does not say no penalty. It says you can attempt in athletics to disarm. So this one I feel is still
So-
at a penalty.
I'd be
The-
at the -5.
Yeah, you would be at a -5 for this one.
Okay.
Roll me your athletics. Failure.
I did a -5 already, so
Okay. How many actions do you have left? You're done, right? Are you done?
well that is one action. I
you
I
have
yelled
one
at
left.
them. Yeah.
You
so I
yelled,
got
you
one.
disarming, then you have one left. Okay. So take your last action.
Nope. Okay.
Right, Tinkles gets to go. Tinkles will target. Strikey strike. One hit. Second hit. Flat check. Flat check. My god,
And he's dead.
I've been rolling good on these flat checks. I don't think this invisibility helped much. He could be dead. 1, 2. He's near
Pretty
dead.
much dead.
And then Mr. Tinkle's just gonna raise his shield because he probably won't hit a third time.
Not even gonna try.
He's not gonna try. Velas will kill him. I trust Velas to kill him. Mr. Tinkles makes a recovery check. He fails. Velas' turn.
I already have this thing on him, so I'm just gonna put it on there again.
Yeah.
And then I will just do these, and then so they will have 2 actions left.
Invisibility is helping against Velas' attacks, not Mr. Tinkle's.
Not this one though.
Not that one, though. So 32.
And now I'm just gonna shoot an arrow, and it just... Is that a mask they're wearing?
He is wearing a mask.
Okay, it's just gonna shoot, like, through his mask, the whole eye in his mask. Yeah, I have a picture of him up still in the corner.
Yep, nope. They are
see.
wearing a mask that only has one eye hole.
That's a mask made
Um,
of human flesh.
It looks that way.
I mean, it's
doesn't
kind
it?
of badass, not gonna lie.
But yeah, it's just gonna hit through that single hole and just... Make them fall back.
Go into his brain.
Alright.
Yeah.
Only thing is, you do have to roll me a flat check because he still is invisible.
Ah. Well, we'll see with that. I would like to have some assistance with this.
Well, I mean, if
It's
you're
2
using
actions. And
if you're
Oh,
using
it is
if you're
2
using the
actions.
actions, you're using the actions. If you're using coup de grace action, you're using coup
That's
de
true.
grace action.
That's
So,
true. Hmm.
I'd say just hope for the best.
Come on.
Yeah, just hope for the
Yes!
best.
yeah.
Oh my god.
Yes!
all right, you shoot him through the eye hole.
You didn't see me, but I put my arms up when I said yes.
All right. Mr. Tinkles
It's
will
as if
heal
it was
everyone.
fate.
Mr. Tinkles will heal everyone to full. Everyone can click off any effect that shouldn't be on after combat.
What about the doomed and other thing?
Long
the
rest.
doomed and other things, I believe, only go away with resting. So those should stay on you guys.
Which I assume we're gonna be resting.
Possibly. Uh,
I go and pet
yeah,
my
both
dog.
of those conditions go down by 1 every night you have a rest. So those have to stay on for now.
And
All
Mr.
right.
Tinkles heals us up.
Mr. Tinkles does heal everyone to full, so you can heal up to full. But as he is healing everyone to full, the radiant energies from the
Does the
shard.
chandelier crash?
The chandelier does crash down. It does fall in and end up crashing and crushing all these seats that are under it. So there definitely would have been people dead if Rack didn't intimidate. The radiant energy. You feel the radiant energy of the remaining energy of the shard of Gorum, the armor of Gorum shard. Kind of feels like you want to continue fighting. But as heroes, you guys seem to be able to fight off the urge. The
No,
crowd
but the
cast
rest of
and
the people
crew, on the other hand,
all want to fight.
they
Oh
start
no!
you start
Don't
hearing
tell us.
you start hearing people bickering within the crowd. And then off to the side, you see some of your crew members and some of the cast start yelling at each other. You see one of the dwarf that was playing Rack's character actually pushes one of the other characters, and it really looks like they're gonna this is gonna come down to fists if you guys don't step in. We're gonna go into the next thing, which is stop the chaos. As basically this divine energy of the god of battle is basically, it's kind of getting into the mind of all these people and just kind of making them wanna rough up people, like, fight and so for this, give me a second. This is a victory point thing where you're going to be accumulating victory points to see how well you stop the chaos from unraveling, stop the crowd from killing each other, because it very might happen that some people might die here, within the caster crowd. There are multiple checks to this that you can attempt. You can do crowd control so you can move quickly and effectively through the crowd to target flashpoints and deftly neutralize key troublemakers by attempting an acrobatics check. That allows you an acrobatics check to try to help.
Hypothetically speaking, would I still be in rage?
At this point, no, because you're not.
I mean, it is affecting everyone. We might be heroes, but it might still have rage for me as well, if you think about it.
There's no, like, even if we could argue that you're in rage, Kyle, like, there's no benefit to being in rage in this case. So there's no point in being in rage. Like, rage doesn't give you a bonus to skill checks, right? So there's no point to it, I don't think. But technically, no. Once combat ends, you are no longer in like a threat situation. Your rage ends. The next thing that you can do is you can try to entertain the crowd. You can attempt to entertain the people and pull them away from the chaos that threatens to engulf them by attempting a performance check. So that's the performance check. You can use physical restraints. You can literally just try to physically restrain people by tying them up, forcing them to apart, disarming them, or simply. Oh, by the way, some people are picking up like broken shards of glass or pieces of wood. This looks bad. Like it looks like they're about to all out chaos is going to happen here. So you can try to physically restrain them, so disarm them, or simply impress them with a distractive feat of strength by attempting an athletics check. So an athletics check is an option. You can use spoken appeal. A PC can attempt to distract, convince, or frighten the divinely influenced crowd out of their mayhem with through their words alone by attempting diplomacy, deception, or intimidation. So you can try any of those checks to help with this. You could also use theatrical training. The PC relies upon their own theater training to handle an unruly crowd by attempting a theater lore or a society check. So a lot of options here. Essentially, we're boiling this down to a lot of options that you can roll.
Plenty of options.
You could also use magic. A PC can cast spells or use magic items to help solve the situation. The player must describe to you how they wish to use their spells to stop the chaos, and if you deem it appropriate, you can roll an Arcana, a Nature, an Occultism, or a Religion check.
So just roll anything, basically.
I mean, roll one of those, but there's a lot of options to roll.
You need roll from everyone?
So we're going to be doing victory points, essentially. So we're going to be doing multiple rolls to gather up victory points. You guys have, how many rounds do you have for this?
Would you say
let me check,
survival would be one of these to help people survive the situation?
Survival is not an option. You get eight rounds over 2 minutes to try to stop the chaos. So it's basically 8 rolls for each of you to try to stop the chaos. It actually shouldn't be that hard. It's not actually that many victory points you just need. This should be pretty easy, to be honest with you. So just pick a thing that you want to roll, and I guess roll it.
Okie dokie.
Critical success. That's 2 points already from Valis. I guess Tinkles will go with athletics because that's his best critical success for Angela. That's 4 points.
You're able
so
to
far.
aid somebody, right?
I mean, technically yes, but why wouldn't you just roll it yourself? Like the thing is you could roll it yourself.
The fact of Neil aiding me because he does have good intimidation. And I have Pack Hunter, which means if he were to aid me, he'd get a +2 check to aid me, and yeah.
Neil is only trained in intimidation, though.
Mr. Tinkles is gonna roll athletics as he tries to restrain some people. Rax intimidation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that everyone? That is everyone. All right, so that is 5 points on the first round. So that's 5 points on the first round. This is not going to be hard at all. He's going to give me another set of rolls. That's 6 points because of Valis. That's 7 points because of Rack, and I think that's all you really need. So at 7 points, he's managed to negate the chaos. The crowd snaps out of it with no memory of what they nearly just did. So everyone kind of just shakes their head and like They put their hand to their head, and they literally have no memory of going crazy just now. Obviously, people are confused. Anyone who was picked up a weapon drops it.
Mr.
Uh,
Tinkle's gonna have to do a lot of healing.
No, he's minimized the damage.
I mean, I'd imagine some people still got fucking slashed with glass.
With the end of the chaos, the people kind of start ushering the security guards in the building actually start ushering people out, and the Valenti comes up to you guys and she says, "Who the?"
That's funny.
You guys are noobs. Velis, you're a noob.
Why? What are you laughing at?
There's a happy cloud in the stage.
I had just finished drawing it right as you zoomed your little mouse up there. I'm like, wait, oh my god, I gotta move my mouse away.
Oh my god, she did that again. Yeah, she's like Angela with the drawing privileges.
Children.
I think you should take it from them.
Bunch of children. Anyways.
We got a
Valenti
good
comes up
laugh,
to you
so I think
guys.
we're good.
She comes up to you guys and she says, "What just happened?"
Y'all went
Um,
crazy.
This just happened for some reason.
And Gorham died.
What? The god of battle died.
No,
Yep.
no, he did.
That's
Yeah.
That's what we saw on at the back of the stage.
Yep, that's what
Mhm.
we saw.
Well, I
That's-
guess you got a relic. You got part of his armor.
No, no, Gorham
Kinda
took
got
it.
taken
Gorham
away.
took it.
and the guy in who was the guy in actually I think she's a high level caster. She might know who he is. Give me a second. Let me find.
I mean, I'd
Felicity's.
imagine right now she's kind of still in shock of everything that happened, so it'd
She's
be
a little-
understandable.
She's a little bit in shock, but I'm pretty sure she's also a decent caster. So
She might have recognized him.
she's
Neil
a level
offers
11
to let her
caster.
pet him to comfort her for emotional support. Neil is
She's
going
not-
into emotional support animal mode.
She's actually not great at religion, so she probably didn't know who that was. So she asks you, who is the guy, the large guy in the, I mean, it looked like it was just clothes in the air.
That's Nagorber.
So, sorry, what?
That was Nagorber.
Sorry, say that again.
That was
That was
Nagorber.
Nagorber.
Yeah, she said it 3 times. Believe it or not.
Yes, it was a evil god.
I think I need a drink.
Yeah,
we
I
all
think
need a
we
drink.
all. I think we all need a drink.
I need a drink after that. What did that mean? What did all this
No
mean?
clue.
Yeah, no clue.
I know. Tinkles, you're the
Everyone-
religion one. What does this
You're the
mean?
divine badger.
She looks at everyone. Everyone's all right? She looks towards the crew. Crew's all right. Where's Duval? She looks throughout the crew, and you all notice that Duval's nowhere to be seen.
Who was
Awesome.
Duval again?
That was the dude who replaced Fenton, I think.
Duval is this guy. He's the guy who was from Nirvana. He was helping as an assistant during
Ah.
Hell Month.
Oh, he
And,
was the
Oh,
one that.
the rainbow guy.
he was the guy that set up the fight with the angels.
Oh,
by the
okay.
way,
Damn.
by the way, these guys do have loot on them. They just haven't looted yet.
So you deleted them. We can't loot them.
Yeah, you
Didn't-
deleted them. You
I
took
didn't
them
delete
all
them. They're
away.
still on the map.
No,
No,
they're
they're
not.
not.
Gone.
To
These ones
me,
are on the
and
map.
no, they're not. We couldn't loot
don't
them.
see them.
The small ones are still there.
No, they're not.
No, they're not, Adam. We can't see them.
There is no blood.
I deleted the big guys because the big guys didn't have any loot, but I guess I'll have to.
There's
move
nobody
loot over.
here.
Oh, whatever, I'll move over the loot. Obviously, you can't take their tattoos of fate.
Maybe it's because they
but-
died while they
maybe
were
we cut it
invisible
off.
that we
I
can't
mean-
see them.
Technically speaking, we can.
Yeah, we could cut it. We
We
could
Might
just
be
skin
cut
the
messy, but-
head
arm.
off. But I don't think that'd serve us any use.
So she says, "Where's Duval? Anyone see Duval?"
No.
Mr. Tinkle says, "Maybe we search the theater for him."
Yeah, maybe we should if he's missing for sure. Did you talk to all the performers?
Well, not yet,
Who-
no, but
Who seen him last?
everyone.
I mean,
we
did
should-
we even? Here's the question: did we even see him in the crowd?
You guys would have last seen Duval back. He would have been backstage during the show, and you would have seen him. The last time anyone would have seen him probably would have been up until the point where the image of Gorham being killed was on the backstage. That's the last time someone had eyes on him. One of the
Maybe
crew members.
He
Maybe
might
he-
be fucking dead.
One of the crew members says that he saw him just before that, just while that was happening. He saw him, and then he kind of took off somewheres, and haven't seen him since. No one's seen him since.
Maybe he just fled the theater and to get some air and stuff with everything happening.
Mr. Tinkle says maybe we should do a sweep, see if we can find him.
Yeah, okay.
And see if we can pick up a trail of him or anything like that. But yeah, you guys search the theater, but I will. You guys don't find any sign of Duval. There's literally no sign of him. There's not even like a trail to follow. Like there's no sign at all. So you kind of, after you search the place, you just kind of get back together and relay to each other that no one was able to find him. Mr. Tinkle's like, well, that's a mystery that I don't know what to do about. Just like the whole Nogorber thing, I don't know what to do. I mean, there's nothing we can do about that, right?
I have no idea. Not me. That's not my expertise.
Well, how about that drink with Valentia?
Yeah, let's do it.
We have a bottle of fine Chilaxian liquor in our inventory. How about that
Well,
drink?
yes, let's do it. Her office?
But for the rest of the night, you guys go relax and drink fine Chilaxian wine and eat your case of fine salmon.
Yeah,
Could-
we do.
Because at the end of the day, the show was actually a success.
Yeah, it was.
It was a great success.
That's right. And then we had the ending there. That was like super. I would pay for that double if I was going to a theater.
I'm pretty
So-
sure I know what drink Valentia's gonna get. Where is it? I just saw it.
Well, you're sharing the bottle of fine Chilaxian wine that you just have.
No, I meant
Yeah.
this. That's the kind of glass she's gonna have.
Uh-huh.
Oh my, yeah, that's a good glass for sure.
All right. The blood rain does end after all of the chaos is done. Obviously, as I said, the audience gets ushered out, taken
drink
home.
one too.
Taken home. Anyone who had any like, there was no, as I said, there was no major injuries during the chaos because you guys were pretty much on top of that. There was minor injuries that people kind of had, but nothing major.
Fucking bottle of Fireball. Jesus Christ, that man. Poor man.
He's clearly a wizard.
As the night goes on, you guys get word that you do get word from one of Valentia's assistants that that event happened all throughout the town, and there have been deaths within the town because of it. So people went crazy all over town, and there have been some deaths because of it. So
Aw.
the whole town is kind of in a little bit of a lockdown at the moment. The guards lock everything down. Um, uh, Congratulations on opera, well done. Angela and anyone suffering from drained and doomed can remove those because you're gonna have a couple nights rest before anything major happens next. So you will be able to remove those. The next major thing will be coming after a few days. Uh,
How does one take a rest?
there's a button on your sheet, on your character sheet that you can click to rest for the day. But I mean, if you're not a spellcaster, it's like
Oh,
you
yeah.
just need to
I
you just
see
need
it.
to heal
Oh,
yourself to
bad.
full. The other thing is the rested rules don't not heal you to full, so. Anything else I want to say before we do before we finish tonight, since we're all pretty much done? Uh,
There being both a full rest and a short rest on Pathfinder.
there is no short rest in Pathfinder. A short rest is like 10 minutes. Like technically the short rest doesn't exist in Pathfinder. It's just a long rest. Because there's nothing that happens on a short rest. You usually take like 10 minutes after combat to battle medicine, right? That would be considered a short rest. That would be your short rest, but it's just a medicine up, right?
Just like a
Or
10-minute break.
20-minute break to medicine up if you have to, or it lasts however long it needs to last, however medicine checks you need to heal everyone to full, right? But or how many people need to like refocus, because sometimes you need to refocus. All right. I guess the last thing that I will let you know before we end for the night is you guys achieved a legendary achievement as far as the opera success goes. The opera receives rave reviews despite coming to a weird ending. Um,
Weird.
it a weird ending. Um, so the opera receives rave reviews and becomes the most sought after opera in Avestan. Cantargo books the opera and sets no end date, so they don't even set an end date um, for the opera. Uh,
So I
um,
assume, are they just gonna do all this over again, but like
There's
with special
actually
effects?
a play in Florida that has been going on
uh,
for like 200 years or 150
this
years or something.
This next part doesn't happen right away. I'm not going to say it doesn't happen right away, but I'm going to tell you it anyways. Uh, you guys are offered by Zachrin Vast, and this probably happens like 2 months after after the adventure's done. But 1 or 2 months after the adventure's done. But I'm just telling you now, just because you know what happens. Zachrin Vast asks you guys if you guys want to become the new owner of this opera house. He's giving you the opera house if you want.
Yay.
Isn't
Yeah,
it
I'll take it.
Valentius?
This opera house? No, this belongs to the Church of. This belongs to, the Church of fucking what's her name, Shaylin. So the opera house is in the ownership of the Church of Shaylin at the moment, which is headed by Zachrin Voss. He is Vast. He is the curator of the opera house at the moment. But he literally is asking you guys if you want the place. He's willing to give it to you guys.
My question would be, is Shaylin okay with that?
Why wouldn't she be?
It's one of her theaters.
So
I found the
Pretty
bar!
sure-
He
pretty
asked
sure
you guys.
nobody-
The bar's
you
over
guys,
here, guys.
There is a bar over there. Yes. He asked you guys. Like none of yous are against Shaylin, right?
No.
None of yous worship evil gods, right? Yous all
Yeah, we
appreciate.
worship Norgorber.
Yous all appreciates the arts, right?
Of course we do.
Well, there you go. You meet the requirements of owning the opera. His requirements, anyways.
Where'd Rack disappear to?
Upstairs, maybe? I don't know.
How do I get back?
You need to find a set of stairs that brings you back down.
He was just in the bar with us, and somehow he got teleported upstairs.
Sounds like he hit a teleportation circle somewheres.
Hey, welcome
when I
back.
made this map bigger, I might have forgot to move yeah, there's a thing right here that teleports, and I forgot to move it to the proper spot it's supposed to be in. So all the
Also,
teleportation
guys, over
squares.
here,
Oh.
if you have to pee or clean your soiled pants, the bathrooms are up here.
Oh, definitely. Mr. Tinkle says, I do gotta clean my pants a little bit.
Oh
He goes to clean
my.
his, he goes to clean his underwear. What was I gonna say? So yes, Zachar and Vass asked you guys if you guys want to own the opera. So you're hitting that teleportation circle, which put you in the secret door, Kyle. But I think I put it in the wrong spot again because it's supposed to be.
You just sent me
Yeah.
back.
Yeah, it is in the wrong spot. Hold on.
Just shrink and it will solve all your problems. So it's right here?
There. It's right here, but it's still technically in the wrong spot. I think it's supposed
Oh,
to be a
stairs.
little bit back. It's right
Oops.
here. Plus the other map I don't have large sized that it brings you to at the moment. Okay, he asks you as if you want to own the opera. Do you say yes or no?
Sure.
Yeah, we'll take it.
Yay, he's owning an opera. But again, that's that happens 2 months after the adventure is done, so that technically didn't happen yet.
Found more
Uh,
toilets.
Although he does put a stipulation on it, he says he's willing to make you guys the owners, but Kintargo gets exclusive performance rights for the next 10 years of your play.
Yay.
Okay.
So essentially, the play only plays in Kintargo for 10 years. So the only place that people can ever come to see this fantastic play right now is in Kintargo.
Fine by
essentially.
me.
Which basically drums up business for Kintargo as people want to see this new fantastic Valentia play, right? But he gives you a full opera house. Obviously, he's got to repair damage to it at this point, but you know, a little bit of repairs, the place will be back up to the new and no time, right?
Yep.
The last thing that I'm gonna say before we close out for the night, because I know we're over at this point.
We level.
Probably. What kind of level are we right now?
18.
Probably. Probably. The answer is probably. Give me a second. I'll tell you for sure. The last thing that happens. It's the end of a chapter, so I mean, the answer is yes. You always level at the end of a chapter. I know that for a fact. I don't even know why I'm looking it up. Yes, he's level up. I don't know why I looked it up because he always.
So we
level
can
up
do
at-
that now then?
You can do that right now while I'm still talking. If you want to do it now, you don't have to do it now though. But the last thing that I want to mention is obviously, because you agreed to that, the opera becomes a staple tourist attraction for the city. Oriola and Valentia remain in Kintargo for a while, but after the 10 years is done, they eventually do take the show on the road to the inner sea. But for 10 years, the show is exclusive to Kintargo. The last thing is because you're got a legendary achievement on the on the opera. Your payment for the opera is 50,000 gold. So you get 50,000 gold. You get two. Is each are gifted 2 true elixirs of life, which I'll add to the. I'm gonna add the rewards here to the inventory in a second. So you each get two true elixirs of life. You also get a theatrical themed Apex item.
But it has to
So-
do with charisma.
The Apex items that you get to choose so you're basically going to tell me what stat you want of Apex item, then I'm just going to give you the item that you're going to get. You're getting a free Apex item, but it's a specific one. It's not one that you're gonna choose. So what stat does everyone want to buff with their Apex item? Typically I recommend your hitting stat.
My
So
what?
Dex for Dex
I already
for
have a
Velis
Dex
and
one. Or wait, yeah.
You don't have an Apex item, do you?
Oh, you get.
We all
I bought a
have one.
cloak.
Well, whoever bought one has one.
Did you just buy all an Apex item?
Some of us bought one. I think
Did some
most
of
of
us
us
buy-
did.
I thought that was the
I've
other
read-
camp.
Doesn't
No.
Mr. Tinkles
We're
have
not.
braces
We have
of
no
strength?
no Apex levels in the other campaign. We're not high enough level for that yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
Maybe
Adam,
it's
look at Mr. Tinkles. He has braces of
Right.
strength.
Tinkles has one.
right. We did have the Apex items in this adventure. Well, now he's
I
getting
mean, if
another
we
one.
get
so-
another one,
I mean,
Can I get a
so you are getting another one. At that point, it's just going to be a sold item, unless you like the effect better, because you can't have benefit from 2 different Apex items.
Yeah, you can only have one, isn't?
So at this point, it's just free
I mean-
cash for you.
I mean,
But-
what if it's another thing to have? Because there's braces of strength, and then there's something else I'm pretty sure that I could benefit from.
Well, again, you can only benefit from 1 Apex item. So, the thing is, the ones that you are going to be given, it's basically going to be a choice of, do I like the one that I have, or do I like this one better? That being said, these Apex items are each worth 40,000 gold, so they're also very, very expensive. All right, Angela, what Apex?
What's the strength one?
What's the strength one? Okay, the strength one, Angela. The strength one.
I mean, hey,
I only had one thing that I could take, and I took this.
you could give Valis the winter shot, Bo.
Angela, the strength one is called the Sacred Valkyrie Helmet. I'm gonna put one in your inventory because it's your item.
Can I just have my money back for my flying cloak?
So the Sacred Valkyrie's Helmet. No, you bought that. You can sell the new Apex item you're getting for 20,000 gold.
Okay.
Well, a little bit more with a diplomacy check. So that's the one that you're grabbing, Angela. Mr. Tinkles is also going to grab a strength one and then look at it to see if he likes it better than his other Apex item. I assume Rack is taking the strength one, right? Right,
What
Rack?
would I take?
You would want the Dex one,
Okay.
right, Rack?
Give me the Dex one.
Where is the thing for the Apex items?
I'm putting them in your inventory now. I put a Sacred Valkyrie's Helmet in your inventory. Evie is getting
Dragon
the-
hand wraps would definitely give me something good. I would literally replace the bracers with that.
Well, the thing is you don't get a choice. It's the ones that are in
I'm
the
just
adventure.
saying.
It's the one that's in the adventure. So if you don't want the one that they're giving you, you're gonna have to sell it and just, get the money out of it. Mom, for the decks, you would get the Angelic Opera Cloak, and so would Velis. Would get an Angelic Opera Cloak. So,
What's
Mom,
the
that's in your inventory now. Velis, that's in your inventory now. And I think that's all of these, right? Just 2 Dex characters and 3 Sphinx characters. So the cloak is a 40-foot fly speed for 10 minutes. The Valkyrie helmet, what does that actually do for me? If I want to keep it on Mr. Tinkles. Once per day, the helmet casts interplanar teleportation to your specifications, so you can teleport. And then Storm's Arm once per day. The helmet casts 9th ranked Weapon Storm to your specifications of Weapon Storm spell. Honestly, I'll probably just sell mine and keep the one that he has. I like the Commandant's Scabbard. Plus, I get more money for selling the Valkyrie helmet. And money is good.
I'm gonna be honest, the Valkyrie helmet does good for me, so I'll just swap it out. It's less money for us, but honestly,
I want to
No,
hang the
you're-
wings up on my wall
Remember,
at my
you're-
house. I will
you're-
eventually get.
Your Apex item is your item, Kyle. So you can get Angela to sell it for you, so it sells for more. But eventually, you get all the funds for your own Apex item because it's your item. I mean, you
Yeah,
could
I'm
put
gonna
the.
swap
I mean,
it.
technically, you just could put them in the loot as well, but it's technically your item because you put money on it. All right, I need to put the other cash that you get into the other rewards. The other rewards was the 50,000 gold and the 10 true elixirs of life. So 50,000 gold and 10 true elixirs of life needs to go into the party loot as well.
I mean, in a sense, it's a fresh item, so it'd be just that simple cashback, wouldn't it? Or
What do you mean?
I don't know.
You have 2 Apex items. You're going to sell one, so you're going to get the normal rate for selling it. Like they're giving you the item, they're not giving you the cash for the item.
All that I know is I'm swapping out to the helm.
That's fine. You can do that. As I said, they're your Apex items. You can use whatever one you want, and then get the have the other one sold. Mr. Tinkles is going to keep his Commander's Scabbard.
Use glamour to make it look like my main's more terrifyingly shaggy. Or something like that. I don't know.
Because the
Business.
angel cloak is kind of shitty, no offense. It gives you 1 slowed while wearing it, and you have to use the wings as a concentration. And it only lasts for 10 minutes.
It only makes you slowed if you are. No, it only makes you slowed if you're unholy. Because
Oh,
it's a
Yeah.
holy item.
And it
makes you
puts up
slowed
your
if
dex,
you're
which
unholy.
and it puts up your dex, which makes you hit bigger too, more damage.
What you and Mom need to decide is you just look at your cloak of swiftness. You look at the angelic
I'm
wings,
keeping my cloak, the other one.
and you decide which one you like better. So
Yeah,
who
I
put a
like
cloak of
the-
swiftness in the party loot?
I did because that was given to me from the party loot. I won that one.
You won that?
Yeah.
yeah, when
so
me and
I'm
her
just-
were rolling for
I'm
it, and I
just-
decided to buy my own.
And she decided to buy hers. Yeah, I won that, so I put it back in there.
So Mom is keeping the angelic wings instead of the
Yes. Yes.
other cloak. Okay.
Can I invest in
Yep.
both of them, but only wear one of them?
You cannot invest in 2 Apex items. You can never invest in 2 Apex items. And you can level up to 19. So we'll start as we go into the second last chapter of this campaign next week. So why did you like the angel wings more than the cloak of swiftness? From what I'm
Well,
looking
I
at, the
think
cloak of swiftness looks better.
Was it? You
Yeah,
think
that's what
that
I
one's
was
better?
thinking.
The cloak of swiftness is definitely better.
Why? But this puts up
Oh,
our
okay.
decks too, though.
Well, so does the cloak of swiftness. They're both Apex items. They both put you up to your decks the same amount.
Oh, did they? Both did the same. I didn't think
So
it
they're
did
both
the
the
same.
same thing.
Well, let me try down again. Let
Well,
me
okay.
see.
So the difference is um the difference is the unangeled wings less time than the cloak of swiftness, but they can use once per hour instead of once per day. That's the difference. So you get
Yeah,
10 minutes.
exactly. You
You
get
get 10 minutes once per hour versus 1 hour once per day. So
once per day.
technically, the angel wings give you more overall flying time in a day. Although you don't get the concealment from the
But you
angel
don't
wings.
get the concealment.
You
Yeah.
you do lose the concealment, which is nice too.
Yes,
I know
it
it's
is.
a toss up. It's a toss
Oh,
up, really.
well, what do you? I don't know what to do then.
Oh, it's your choice.
I'm just gonna
I
keep
think
the
it's
angel wings
I
and
think
hang them up on my wall when I get a house.
it's your choice. At the end of the day, you figure out what one you want. They're both good.
So are we done for the day?
Yeah, we're done for the night. So if you don't want to level tonight, you don't have to. You can take off
I
now if
already
you want.
did. I just had one options, and I took me constantly having true sight forever.
Okay. True perception.
Mhm.
You're always under the effect of a 6th rank true sight spell. That's not bad. It'll
Yeah,
beat
well,
lower
I'm
level.
done too.
It beats lower level invisibilities. It won't be that effective against higher level illusions, though.
Okay, I'm gonna head off now.
Yep. Take her
Good
easy.
night.